free real estate.
Hey chat, have you heard about Twitch Prime? Did you know you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and subscribe to your fave streamer for 30 days for free?
How dare you immediately tell the YouTube viewers about Twitch Prime? How rude of you, chat. 1 second, we're about to start.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Free to pay through I mean pay to free through to play free? Zyme Disco.
Audience is pleased to see you.
I've been unable to make it the streams lately. What is the reason this FTP?
Nice.
9 months already, time flies. Here we go again.
Speaking of Twitch Prime, Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic is currently available for free for all Twitch Prime members. Strongly recommend picking it up if you don't already have it.
Yeah, no. Die? Get fucked. Were you having fun, idiot? Oh no.
Many months down. Many more to go. Zyme Disco.
Bird up.
Perfect timing for this to need refreshing.
Nice.
FTP hype.
I'm not sure what's wrong with you, but it's getting worse.
Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Sorry about that. Warframe was like, no, the account you made isn't real. Do it a different way. I was like, okay, well, I guess that's gonna be what it's gonna be, I suppose. We're fixing that. All right. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone on YouTube and also on Twitch. Thank you to all of the subs and resubs, and also the both of you that have become the first couple of channel members over on the YouTube there, Poison and Emac, much appreciated. This is the free to play through. So here's the deal. Here's the spice, the happenings, the occurrences. So because obviously this goes immediately into the first quest, the way that this is going to work is that alerts are going to be off, right? That makes sense, obviously, because I want it to just be basically a clean recording, essentially. For one moment. For YouTube, whenever I kind of cut these down into videos and things. So for those reasons, it has to be that there are no alerts. Also for that, on the main stream, there will not be Twitch chat either, so that is not on there. That's where you got the hoodie you had on the announcement vid, because that's a fantastic hoodie. Oh man. What the hell is that company called? It's, I actually can't remember. I get, like, a box that's like, hey, this is interesting attire every, like, couple of months, and it was in one of those. It's not into the AM. But yeah, so that also means that while I am,
Nice.
while I am in, like, kind of the intro here, I'm going to be talking and, like, doing a guidage. However, I will not be looking at chat until we're at, like, an interim point where there could potentially be some kind of editing cut or some such that you might imagine. For that, for YouTube, I will be going through, I don't know if there are, like, member messages, like there are sub messages, but if there are, I'll read those. Also, super chats are on. I don't know how those work exactly, but I'll also read those. And then also sub messages and bit messages of the usual stuff over on Twitch. We'll go through and, like, address all that stuff and do all the things. Obviously, it won't be at, like, every single stopping point, because sometimes a stopping point needs to immediately roll into, like, me starting a build or something. But yeah, that's gonna be the general thing here. This is going to be a Duviri start. Are we doing play start? Oh yeah, so important information for those of you that don't know. There is no Duviri start. That's gone. You can really immediately go to Duviri, and we will be. However, there is no Duviri start anymore. There is only the regular start, and then you can really, like, immediately access Duviri if you want to. I think a big reason that they did that is because if you started in Duviri, you had a really, really good time in Duviri, and then when it asked you to exit into the regular game, you had an immediately way worse time than you would just doing Duviri and then dipping. So that's probably why that's gone, until maybe, like, the early game of the, the usual start is better, which they have improved quite a bit, which we're going to be experiencing. Do you not need to do new War for Duviri? Not at all. Not even close. I have to finish Vor's Prize. Wow. Lots of people were also stopping mid-Duviri quest. That is... really? That's super interesting. I wonder why that is. Maybe it was difficulty? I could maybe see that for some players. Lots of new players getting stuck. Okay, yeah. So yeah, just difficulty with like some of the systems learning. That's interesting because I thought also for anyone on YouTube, Rachel is one of the Rachel, you're QA lead, right? I think that's right. And she is in chat, so we're just getting some interesting information there. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess I really thought the tutorial in Duviri was really good, but just PlayStation QA, second in command. Okay, my bad. Still, up there. Many important insights. We love getting the inside data. Well, it's more like just like, insight into like, real reasons for things, which is super important. Especially when it's like, well, how hard could this, a bunch of people are like, how hard could this possibly be to fix? It's like, oh, that would take 2.5 months. Like, oh, well, for these reasons. Oh, well. Duviri tutorial was goated. Yeah, I personally really like the Duviri tutorial. I think it's really good. Anyway. We are going to we are ready to start up. So yeah, whenever I switch over, it is going to, there will be no chat stuff and things on stream here. And then we're going to get into the playthrough, as it were. Let me exit this. Here we go. Also, I redid my setup, so there are a number of things that are occurring. Friend didn't struggle when I got him into Duviri. He said it was very fun. Hell yeah. I think some of it depends on like what your like game literacy level is, though, right? Like if you've played like, an MMO in the past, and then also you played Halo or Destiny or whatever, then it's like Warframe time, and it's like, oh, okay, most of this I immediately understand. With this, we're gonna turn music off. To have just the cleanest recordings possible, because cutting music is a real pain in the ass. And then we're going to begin again. Welcome to the free-to-play through. Oh, we're in settings immediately. Oh yeah, I guess this is a great place to start. Just settings immediately. Hold to sprint. We do not want to hold to sprint. Controller aim assist. Master volume. We're gonna take sound effects volume probably down 20%. Repeated button presses are on tap, which is fine for me. Show subtitles, yes please. And then I think everything else here is good. We will change some more of this momentarily. I do really love this intro. Yeah, no game audio. We fixed it. You ever just been drowning? No voice? What do you mean? You guys can hear it. You're good. You're good. Man, I wish there were a few more. Not like this, because this is obviously like... This is insanely high budget. But like something that's like halfway between a regular quest and this, for like a couple midpoints in the Star Trek would be great. This Duviri Start. There's no more Duviri Start. Duviri Start does not exist. There is only regular Start. This is part of the reason why the last free-to-play through got really messy, because they removed Duviri Start, and then it was a whole thing, and I was like, okay, well, there's more changes coming, and now those changes have gotten here, so there's plenty for us to go over.
The Tenno. Monuments of an ancient warrior caste. Scattered across frail worlds.
We love the dog. Warframe movie when? I'll be honest, in order to get anything meaningful done story-wise in Warframe, we would need an anime. Like if you don't get at least like an Edge Runners like amount of episodes, you're gonna get nothing done story-wise. Warframe anime would be great. I mean, yeah, like they showed pretty objectively that Warframe anime would be super sick whenever we got the Styanax anime, which was just like a short little thing, all in all, but was still really cool. Will Sporelacer be part of this free-to-play too? I am gonna get it, because it needs to be part of the guide. It will not be important for this run with what I'm planning on doing. This is anime just in-engine? I mean, in-engine is... I mean, it's in-engine as much as an MP4 is in-engine in VLC. You know what I mean? Like, this is an opening cutscene. Like, let's be honest. Warframe looks excellent. An amazing looking game. This is not what Warframe looks like. This is a second free-to-play-through series. Yes, this is the new free-to-play-through where we are going to be doing big progress on our CPR guide. CPR. Yes, the critical progression route is what we are calling the big guide I'm going to have on the website. For those that have not checked out the website, it is brozime.com. Tons of guides are going to be there. Those of you that are subbed or are members or are patrons have access to the private site that has all my work in progress stuff, which includes the CPR for now, but that will go public whenever it's at a point where it can be released and not need clarification on many points. Because I don't like to release guides that make people ask more questions. Speaking of the private site house sub, see, you can get that through the Discord. It'll give it to you automatically when you join the Discord and connect to your account. Same thing for YouTube members. That should be working. I fought YouTube earlier to make that work, so it should be functioning. And then that information is in the releases that you'll be able to see whenever your role is applied. What do you mean Volt's just a guy in this trailer? He's doing, like, speedster shit, as he should be.
Forgotten.
You mean we don't have to pay to get a beginner's guide? What a strange way of doing things. It's true. Yeah, the only reason there's, like, a pay to see it is because you pay to see it in an unfinished form. Once it's done, it's for new players. It's the whole thing. Why it exists.
Wake up, Tenno. Wake up.
All right. So, we enter into our first choice. Overall, to be clear, if you are a new player, you should choose whichever one of these three you think look cool. Doesn't matter. They're the 3 frames from the intro. You got Excalibur. Just as a quick discussion on what kind of stuff they do, he has a sword. He slashes and he dashes. He can blind enemies, which is great crowd control, especially early game. Radial Javelin has some synergies you can get to much later, but not super good for a new player. And then Exalted Blade is a very strong blade that can kill things very well, that shoots energy waves and kills enemies pretty effectively. Good starter. Volt, he's the speedster guy. Mainly what you're going to be doing as a new player is taking advantage of Electric Shield. You probably won't have the energy economy or the right mods to really get like the speedster speed for him. But Shock is a really good ability for just like dealing damage to low-level enemies, and Electric Shield is complete damage immunity from the front. You can pick it up and take it around, and it is also a damage buff, so those 2 abilities very good. Discharge is the thing you can eventually get the mods for. It becomes like AoE clear, and is pretty good once you do that. Though, I would say both of them are beneath Mag in terms of power level. Not insanely beneath Mag in terms of power level, but Mag gets one primarily most important thing, and that is pull. Pull will group enemies into a ball in front of you, and with what our beginning weapons are going to be, that is incredibly high synergy. and it's just extremely powerful to be able to pull enemies all together and kill them all at once with your early game melee weapons. Asides from that, Magnetize eventually is a super strong AoE clear and also single target damage. Polarize can strip armor and also just deal a good little chunk of damage, especially to lower level enemies. Crush eventually becomes a complete armor strip and is also a giant AoE murder spell for early game clear. So, early on, Mag is just incredible. Crush is also survivability. Whenever you're able to cast this a bunch, you basically just cannot die, especially as an early game player. And yeah, overall, that really just makes Mag kind of the best choice here. But whatever looks cool is what you should go with. If you think Mag looks lame, you're just going to have a bad time. If you're just choosing the thing because it is what I think is strongest, you're probably just going to make a bad time for yourself. All of them will perform totally fine, and we're going to get mods for all of them over the course of what we do, so you'll be able to do all the things with any of them, no problem. Even if that's the only frame you ever play, you shouldn't have any issues with any of these three. We are choosing Mag, however, because I think that she is just the objectively correct choice if you are looking for fast progression. Yeah, also, the recent shield buffs do not do not go missed on Mag, because she is the shield frame.
I see the Lotus has tried to wake you.
Hello, Vor.
Pity she's too late. You're my prize now, Deno. No. We are taking this one with us.
What has he done to you? I can't lose another Tenno. I'm surging your Warframe's power systems. Quick, use your power. Defend yourself.
Just a pile of dead Grineer immediately. Yeah, this is what Mag's 1 does. If it doesn't kill them, you can kill them whenever they become a pile of guys. And it won't be much of an issue.
An extraction ship is waiting
So,
for you.
as a initial, what's going on here in terms of movement stuff that you'll want to know, sprinting, which I took off of hold, which I would highly suggest. Go to sprinting all the time is what you want to be doing in Warframe. Basic movement stuff. So, the big thing in Warframe, and this is how I would tell you to approach the movement system, is you crouch, then you jump while pointing in a direction. This is called a bullet jump. This is going to be your primary moving around. You can even do this straight up to get height. You also can double jump, and also if you hold down right click, you can hover. Obviously, it is not like a true hover. It's like a slow fall. But all those are really important movement stuff to get used to, and you're going to want to get used to them during the tutorial. You will see me do a lot of crouching and then jumping, and then we can double jump to kind of get more distance out of that. And it's a good thing to get used to as a new player. For that, you will not absolutely need to be doing that, but it is the way to move fast. In addition to that, we're going to go over some control stuff before we get into any more of that. So these are my heretical customized keybinds, but I suggest you do edit the base keybinds. So I have jump on my mouse. It is normally on spacebar. You do not have to move it, but it is on my mouse 5, which is the side button on my mouse. That is what I prefer. But whatever you prefer, make sure jump is very accessible to you. In addition to that, the other important thing is hold to crouch. You want to use hold to crouch as your primary crouch. You can have toggle crouch on something. I believe that hold to crouch starts on control. I very much dislike that. Left alt or C or whatever is easy for you to hit is going to be advised, because you are going to be crouching a whole lot. Some people do jump on spacebar and their crouch button on their mouse, like I have where my jump, but that's what's going on. Other stuff. Sprint/dodge. So by default, sprint and dodge are the same button. This is going to be very important for those of you that are on console, because this is going to be kind of the only real option you get. But for the dodge, you will need to double jump or double tap in order to get the dodge. With that being the case, I would highly suggest separating these. So you have to have sprint dodge bound to something. I have it on a bracket, which I'm obviously never going to hit. And then sprint is on the usual button this is, which is shift, and roll is my spacebar button. It's very important that roll is accessible to you, especially as a new player, because rolling does a lot of different things. That's kind of it for important changes to keybinds and what keybinds are going to be the most important ones. But that's our main thing to talk about here real quick. And for that, the reason why roll is so important, which is just this, is because during roll, you are, as a new player especially, effectively invulnerable. You get 75% damage reduction, which means your health pool is multiplied by 4 while you're rolling. You also can't be knocked down, so you can safely roll into attacks and just eat it and not be penalized for it at all. So rolling is absolutely incredible. Roll like it is better than a Dark Souls roll. Like, you are insanely strong if you are rolling around. And in addition to that, with the bullet jumps, you can roll in mid-air. That includes backwards. You can do all kinds of insane movement stuff whenever you're combining roll in here, like just adjusting mid-air, just like doing like 90-degree like turns straight up. All kinds of stuff that you can get used to and do. I would really highly suggest that you get used to rolling around when needed. Now let's talk about our first weapon. So between these two, you have the Skana and you have the bow. Recently, they removed all of the Mark I versions of these weapons from the tutorial, meaning that we have much stronger options now. For that means it is an even better choice than it has ever been in the past to always pick the bow. Always pick the bow. If you don't pick the bow, you can still pick up the Mark I bow from the market, which is free to do and like will just like cost a few in-game credits, which are very easy to earn. And you'll be fine with the Mark I bow, but picking the regular bow here is insane. This weapon is incredibly strong for a new player, and it will be your main DPS for the foreseeable future, because it can just take care of dudes, and it will only get better than this as we progress just a little ways. Go over that gap. Also, crouching is sliding. If we are moving or sprinting and we can crouch slide, sliding does give you a little bit of a boost, so you can kind of just like spam slide to move around if you wanted to, which is known as butt scooting if you hear anyone use that term. Also, there are sneak attacks on enemies which do more damage but are usually not needed early game. Second weapon, so we have the Lotto and we have the Kunai. If you like throwing knives, there's nothing wrong with picking up the Kunai, but I prefer the Lotto personally. Also, now that we have a gun, it's important to note you can aim in midair, and you will get that kind of slow time for yourself, or the slow fall, which can be really useful for, like, you know, just whenever you need to shoot guys if you're still moving. Moving right along. Important notes for switching weapons. So once we get our primary, we will be able to switch with F between our primary and our secondary, but you can switch between those, and if you hold F, you'll be locked into your melee. This is full melee mode. This allows you to hold right-click to block attacks, which make you completely immune to damage from a pretty wide angle in front of you. If you need to survive things, that can often be a very good way to do that. The initial parkour here, running on through. If that part takes you a while, obviously, if you are a new player, it's going to. So don't worry about that none.
You made it. There's the extraction ship.
Oh, true. That's right. I can change some of the visual options as well. We'll hit that after this. So, when fighting Vor here, the other thing that we have with our melee weapon is we can use our middle mouse click to do heavy attacks. And heavy attacks are going to be exceedingly good early game. You can also do them from the air to get heavy slam attacks. But just in general, they are just really, really good damage this early. You can see you can cover some significant distance if you get some good height. And just chase Vor around. He doesn't have... he doesn't like it, at the very least.
My decrepit heart is pounding. This one is stronger than the rest. Lock the area down. This Tenno is mine.
From here,
Quick.
we'll
Get
have
to
this
the console
terminal.
and release the lockdown. Do that, and I will guide you to your old ship. It's your only chance.
There we are.
The Queen wants to destroy you, but I
You
need
can see those slams, just taking care of the enemies, no issues. So in here we have our choice of primary. We have a bow or we have the Breton. I prefer the Bratton. The bow is still great, especially now that it is not the Mark I version. It is actually quite a good choice. But I'm going to choose the regular Bratton, which has also been upgraded from previous options. See, it's kind of our like basic machine gun, but is quite effective. This will introduce us to hacking. You just can press spacebar on those little notches, and they will go in and finish the hack.
Stop touching me, you. What?
Mid-air bullet jump is a good explainer too. Oh yeah, that's true. Yes, you get 2 jumps. One of your jumps can always be a bullet jump, so if you jump and then bullet jump in mid-air, that is a thing you are allowed to do. It will still require you to press crouch, but you can do it.
I will need a few moments to cycle the engines.
Tender, are you afraid? You cannot hide from these old eyes. I've marked you. You will return to me.
And these enemies are not much threat, but they do enter in here. Some nice target practice to start us off. And those red lines, that is a ballista. They're like little snipers. Sometimes they can do significant damage to you, but usually not until after the tutorial at the very least. Just some good general practice. There we are. Yeah, and then we are done with our awakening, leading us to our next quest.
Good fortune.
And we're starting out our first login reward with an affinity booster, which is going to be quite helpful. Login rewards can be a ton of different things, and they are often useful. They'll also get like scaled up. Oh, I get all the Conquera stuff.
This old technology. It is
That's
superior to theirs.
insanely
Perhaps
helpful.
there are systems left in the orbiter compartment.
Right, I didn't realize I would still get this. But this is from the Quest to Conquer Cancer stuff that we recently had, the charity stuff. So that's really nice. And will likely just make up for the Nightwave about to end. Is that until the end of the year for this one? Okay, nice. Oh, right, I also get all of the 10-year anniversary stuff. So that will also be very helpful. Cool. Well, that's mostly cosmetic stuff. The only things that matter at all here are the Warframe slot and the weapon slots. But I'll make sure to try and not use those as much as possible, though the Warframe slot and the weapon slots are quite accessible just in general. Then now, some visual changes before we move anywhere else. Things that I would suggest. For me personally, max FOV, absolutely for 100% sure. I do like a little extra contrast. Just a little bit. And then whatever you need for this stuff is usually going to be good. And then the only other stuff of note is motion blur and depth of field off is what I prefer, as well as film grain off. And then bloom I usually have down at like 5 or 10 or so. And other than that, we are pretty good here. All right, now we can move on to our arsenal. Did I not hit screen shake on there as well?
You honor orders. Now I can supply the operator with.
Oh, that's
better
inaccessibility.
Firepower.
I believe.
Oh, the violation. Those have been looted as well.
There we go. Now screen shake's off. That was an accessibility. My apologies. You can also a search bar here for any options you're looking for. There are a ton of options now, including like enemy highlight and stuff, which we may enable. Enemy highlight, very useful if you're having like trouble discerning the enemies from the environment. It is an extremely good feature that we may use. But for now, we just need to restore our ship's comms for Vor's Prize. Also, you can just always click what your objective is up here, and it'll take you to the right node no matter what, from whatever you're looking at, as long as you can see that part of the UI. It's very helpful if you have no idea where that node is. All right, jumping in. This is our introduction to the Spy game mode. Worth noting, Spy is often considered to be very difficult by a number of players. That being said, I would highly suggest just looking up a guide to Spy, or you're going to see me do a lot of it on this free-to-play through. So if you want to know how to do the vaults, just watch someone else do it, and you'll be like, oh, that is actually exceedingly easy, huh? There's this barrier here. That goes away. And then here's the trick for this one. You just go up top. There's a whole downward path you can do, or you just go up here. This is always open, and you can just walk right in. We can do one of our hacks. And bing, bang, boom.
The segment is yours. Head to extraction.
Take a little elevator route.
Passes, the Ascaris burrows deeper, revealing you.
And then in this quest, we are trying to get this thing off of our leg because it's going to try and kill us, essentially. So Vor's got to go instead. Okay, we just do our little introduction to what a spy vault is and head on out. Also, we're already ranked 2. Nice. Also, broken mods are now gone, so we are getting real pressure point, real serration, and real hornet strike from these tutorial missions now, which is exceedingly important because these are the primary best mods to get early for new players, and it's going to be extremely impactful in terms of what we're going to be able to achieve early on. So this is huge changes recently to the new player experience. How do you feel about Warframe's difficulty today? Much too hard. No, kidding. I think we're fine. I think the early game for Warframe's fine. I have not gotten one of those surveys on my main account in more than 6 months, so.
I must analyze what Vor's Ascaris is doing to your Warframe. This technology is beyond the Grineer. It must be Corpus in origin.
Install our codex. So, here's the codex. The codex is going to primarily be where you're going to access all of your quests. Obviously, you can see we've completed Awakening, and we are on Vor's Prize currently. In addition to that, there are other sections of this. To be entirely honest, the rest of this is not particularly useful. If you're going to try and look up information about companions, Warframes, factions, or mods, you're probably going to be wanting to head to the Warframe wiki. Or if you're looking for builds or things, you can head to Brozime.com. Generally speaking, the codex lacks information.
In this case, compensation will not be credits. It will be freedom. I've updated navigation. You will need to break him out of a Grineer gulag.
And now we need to rescue a good friend, which will introduce us to the rescue game type. Solo mode. We're no longer on public. Stop trying to join me. I see you.
The arms dealer is
You can also double tap space to skip intro sequences. This is very nice. The also important note about these early Vor's Prize missions is that they have a boost of affinity now, so we should exit these missions at a considerably higher rank than we would previously, which is great. Also, because this is going to end up being important, that little thing there, that's a Rubido formation. You will want to collect that if you see it. Formations like that and also crates and things can have resources in them, but the ones that specifically call out a resource that are not just these generic crates will always have the particular resource that they are. He dropped in a pretty significant quantity. So here's some ferrite, which you'll likely get a ton of, but especially be on the lookout for rarer materials, which you'll be more familiar with as you move in. This is our rescue area. So in here, the trick to this one is just to go up through this pipe. Also, a thing that I should note, because this is a place where new players are probably going to need to use this first, it could be difficult for you to get up here with just bullet jumping. If you're having trouble, you can wall jump in Warframe. Kill these guys. You can wall jump in Warframe. What that means is if you're up against a wall and you jump, you will just kick off of it, and you can do that an infinite number of times. So you can really just like spider around and like, you know, just jump off of everything, and you'll be able to reset your jumps that way too. So if you jump off of a wall, you will get a reset of one jump, which can be a bullet jump, allowing you to go wall to wall and kind of do whatever you need to do, which is very helpful for for mobility, not morbidly, as well. I'm beginning to morb. We've got Darvo now, so we can just head out this way. Important note about rescue. If you are fast, you do not need to protect the rescue target. They will teleport to catch up to you, which is, of course, quite good. Hope my waypoint's broke. Supposed to go this way.
To send you fetching greedy fools from the corpus.
Oh, my shields will be disabled here, though that is unlikely to matter because I am mag.
Shall we see how your shields work?
The Ascaris is letting Vaughn control their shield. We must figure out how to remove it.
A shieldless
Avoid
behavior.
taking damage while I try and block him.
There we are. And big notes here. We get real continuity, intensify, and stretch, and vitality. And I think this is a redirection. I think is actually also one of the guaranteed rewards. We just picked one up in a previous mission. Reach was a drop, but we get the real versions of many incredibly important mods that you will use extensively going forward, which is an update to the new player experience that is just incredible. Now we get to install the mod segment. Warning, we're going to talk about the mod segment here. Here's the thing. Here's the thing in the deal. The mod segment, this is a kill screen for new players. So this can look like a complicated menu. The main thing is, you're watching these videos that are going to be happening here. You don't need to worry about this too much. I'm just going to show you what builds that you're going to be able to put into things, and it's not going to be a big problem.
Ordis patiently awaits compliance in using the new arsenal features. It is
so now
for the operator's own good.
we have our arsenal. To explain how all this stuff works, we have Mag. She is rank 6, which means in our top left we have 6 capacity. Mods have costs associated with them. So vitality costs 2, redirection costs 2, continuity 2, 6 for intensify, and then 4 for stretch. So, importantly, early game for Mag, she is a shield warframe, so you're going to want to install the redirection. We can see here that our shields go from 475 to 518, which is, you know, a considerable little jump in our defensive capabilities. In addition to that, you can see there's these little symbols on some of these slots where we can insert our mods. That is a polarity. If you match polarities, mods will cost half, rounded up. So you can get more for your capacity on those slots. Mismatching them will make them cost 50% more, or I believe it's actually 25% more, but that's rounded up. So you don't want to mismatch them, but it is also not the worst deal in the world if you have to. So for this early game stuff, stretch before you level it, not super great. I'd really only suggest for Mag just throwing redirection in here. There's going to be some other important mods that we're going to end up using. Stretch will get there eventually, but we're not quite high enough level for that. And then, of course, on our Bratton, we just want to throw the Serration we were given in. This is just going to give us 15% more damage. Nice, easy upgrade. The Lotto, Hornet Strike, 20% more damage. Nice, easy upgrade. And then on our bow, and most importantly, we're going to put Pressure Point in, which is a nice, easy upgrade. All 3 of those mods you are given automatically from the tutorial by this point, so you can just throw all of them in, no problem. In addition to that, we do have Reach, but this will come in a bit later. Just Pressure Point for now is more than enough. Now, to talk really quickly about what you can do with mods, if you go over to the mod station, though there are ways to do this from the arsenal menu, you can go to your mods, such as Redirection, for example, And then fusion is going to be the way that you're going to level up mods. Just to explain this really quickly. Put one rank in, and then it'll cost certain resources. We have credits, and then Endo. Endo, we'll talk about a bit more in the future, but that's going to be the way that you rank up mods if you're needing to go and do that. For now, let's continue on with the quest stuff. Just throwing those mods in is all you really don't even need to do, but it will make you stronger.
Tenno, we may have a problem. The colony is unresponsive. Get to the
Endless gaming, it's true. Just gonna grab our foundry segment.
The Grenier are here, and I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find the foundry segment.
So for this, there is a stealth kill affinity bonus, which I'm taking a little bit of advantage of here. To multiply the affinity I get off these guys. If you do multiple in a row, you continue to get a larger and larger percentage of multiplied XP. Useful in small points early on like this, but generally not needed. And if you get seen, it goes away.
This was once a prosperous.
You can also attack in midair.
Until the Grenier arrived.
Grab our segment. Now it is an exterminate mission, so we just need to kill everybody, which should be pretty easy.
Their love will return when I deliver you to them.
The signal cannot be boosted any further. Hurry, we're running out of time. Good. Your ship is one step closer to completion. Now, there is one more thing we need to do.
That will just out now kill many people.
Justice for the colonists.
But you can see using Mags 1 here, just crowd controlling them and balling them up so that I can defeat them with the Mark 1, or not the Mark 1, the real bow at this point, is super effective.
I will purge your doting mother and bring
If you use it on large enough groups, usually you'll just get a full refund on what you put into that ability, and it's quite good. You can see the base range on this ability also very solid. The Mag having no problems cleaning up this mission, and will have no problems cleaning up a lot of missions going forward. Also, because they are worth experience and can drop mods for you as a new player, it's not a bad idea to quickly clean them up if you are comfortable doing so.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
So from this mission, we get quite a few things. We've got Thieves' Wit, we've got Heated Charge, Fury, Convulsion, Bane of Grenier, and Bane of Corpus. Bane of Grenier and Corpus, not going to matter super a lot here. Kind of a much later game thing that you could worry about. But Convulsion and Heated Charge are very big, and Fury is going to also be very helpful. Thieves' Wit, incredibly useful for a thing that is going to be coming up a few planets from now, but nice to have.
Your foundry segment is ready for installation, operator. Will the operator build a cephalon to replace me?
Now we have our foundry. So, to explain the foundry a bit. The foundry is how you are going to craft things. A few things to note about this, because the initial impression some people get from this is a very, the usual kind of mobile game shtick, where you build stuff and it takes time. And in a lot of those games, you can only build one thing at a time. The foundry is unlimited. Things do take time, but you can build an unlimited amount of different things at once. So if you wanted to go and grind every single warframe in the whole game, you could have every single part of all of them, all building simultaneously. There are no limits on how much stuff you can build. There is just the time it takes for those things to build, which is the free-to-play thing. There is a pay-to-speed-up aspect to the game, and that's pretty much it.
My mother is no gymnast, and she would never eat those things.
And also, there's usually so much to do while you would be waiting that it shouldn't be a problem.
Wow.
But we need to get the resources.
You may want to get a new ship Cephalon when you can afford it. That one seems glitched. I've marked your navigation with a place I know. It's good for resources.
Alright, jumping in here, this mission is just unique. It's just to get the resources that we need. Worth noting, objectives do have distance markers on them, so you'll always, you know, want to hit the objectives in order, so you're not having to backtrack for anything. So always be sure to check how far away an objective is. Here, so this is our supply cache that we need to open. This is always surrounded by a few different resource, like nodes. Please always break these. It is very useful early on. You can also open lockers, which can often give you at least credits, but usually opening lockers is not great.
The corpus aren't exactly beacons of moral fortitude either. They sell anything to anyone. Don't get me wrong, I like profits. A lot. But I don't sell my wares to the damned Grenier. That's unforgivable.
Also, a big note here, these laser doors, these will knock you down like this if you just walk through them. However, see me again. Big use for rolling. You can roll through them, and you'll take a little bit of damage, but you won't be knocked down, so it won't slow you down. So very highly advised to roll through those doors whenever the alarms go off. Grab our next cache, and make sure you hit all of these for the polymer and such. You can also shoot the cameras out. But if you're just like focusing on the doors or focusing on enemies, you can always just roll. So like right there, oh, no, but not right there. That's what I get for explaining, I suppose. Right here we have our final cache, making sure to destroy all of these to get some items. There's a few more resources there, which are always worth grabbing, especially early. Late game, you will, you know, eventually taper off on grabbing every single thing you see. This is a particularly good one. If you see one of these, you always want to grab that. Those are neurodes. Highly important early. We actually got 2 from that, which is the high roll for one of those. That is going to come up nearly immediately, but I will, of course, mention where to farm those whenever that becomes important. And from this, we get flow and equilibrium and enemy sense. Enemy sense, not super important. There is now a baseline 30-meter enemy radar. So this mod's not super useful, but flow is a staple, and equilibrium is incredibly good with the changes that have recently happened to it. This can not only be consistent healing, but it's more energy for you as a new player, so I would highly advise putting a few levels into equilibrium. And, notably, it'll cost half on Mag because she has that nice dash polarity, so we are going to end up with a few levels into this, but that'll be in a little bit here.
Operator, are you all right?
This part of your journey is over.
We're going to need to build the Ascaris Negator now to get to the clamp off of our leg, which will be a nice short little build.
I am part of you.
Lotus, do something. Help the operator.
We Grenier are millions strong.
But yeah, it is free to rush it, but there's story happening. Yeah, you can rush it for 0 plat, but don't get used to that. There's story happening.
Still. But now we have you.
Operator, do not abandon me again. Build the countermeasure.
Grab this and get this right off our leg.
I did this for my love, my queens. They will forgive my insubordination when I deliver you to them.
Also, while Vor talks,
Love will be reborn.
you can also make it so items are not visible while they are holstered. It's a very popular option.
Our children will flourish without disease. And I will die at last at peace. Father, grandfather, what do you think you're doing? What a waste.
Also, we're green now because I am a critical frog.
You managed to disarm Vora's Ascaris. I thought I lost you. Oh no. The Ascaris had a tampering failsafe. It's burrowed into you and armed itself. We'll need to find Vor before it detonates. Get to navigation. Boarding a Grenier ship to access...
New accounts get equilibrium now. Yep, in that last mission, you always get real equilibrium. Anytime you would have gotten a broken mod in the past, you now get the real one, which is excellent.
Or this assumes finding Vor implies violence?
We're gonna beeline for Panzer Slice since Taxon takes today. No, it's just gonna have to take a day, unfortunately. Beelining for that's not super realistic whenever we have a few other things we want to beeline for, because there's a lot we can beeline for now.
The systems on this Grenier Galleon can be made compatible with your ship.
This room's pretty much always worth breaking as a new player, which is worth noting. There's a lot of close together crates.
You have murdered my sons and disgraced me before my queens. But soon, the Ascaris will complete its task and bring you to me.
Whoops, thought that was a Rubido. It was actually just a barrel. By the way, barrels are dangerous now. So that is a recent change. If you blow a barrel up on yourself, it will hurt. This is actually a decrepit mission type that we usually don't run into now, called Raid. Grab the segment. So, there's an optional objective here. Of note, this game has existed for 10 years. The optional objective does not noticeably do anything. However, I am going to do it and save the colonists.
Saving the colonists could jeopardize this mission. I recommend you head straight to extraction, but the choice is yours. You've reached the
This does introduce you to a sabotage mechanic. Which is we can hack this and then destroy these.
The Ascaris failsafe is attacking your systems. Your shield capacity has just been halved. You're wasting precious time, Tenno.
Destroy the reactor, and then we can get out of here. So if you want to do the objective that is a bit of an introduction to sabotage, well, one of the sabotages, there are a few different unique ones. Then we can head out of here.
The colonist ship has escaped. I admire your noble intentions, Tenno, but you must survive for the future of the system.
Also, Lotus a little behind on us having saved everyone. Also, thing that's worth noting, you can pop this open to make this full screen if you want to, and there's also a stats page if you're interested in the different stats that you can do. But generally, this is going to be the important screen here.
When you are ready, proceed to the navigation console. The detonator is charging up. You need to bring Vor down.
It's time to kill Vor.
He thinks he can capture you again. Don't worry. I will be with you. Let us show him how much you have.
We have learned so much so fast.
This is our chance. Vor has been stripped of his elite guard. He is vulnerable. Take him out.
I could have saved the Grenier.
And this is our introduction, kind of, to the assassination game type, which it's the boss node game type, which, you know, they're kind of all their own unique thing, but it is what it is. And then the real bow here is going to, you know, kind of simply joke mode on him. At 25%, he'll put his shield on and summon some guys. Those guys are now all dead and or in front of me. Goodbye.
This will hurt.
Where'd we teleport to, Vor? There you are. He does not like the heavy attacks. There's the guys. They're now in a pile.
Your corpse will serve us well.
They're now all dead.
This one has your name on it.
Shields are down. Goodbye. Heavy attacks go burr.
The Ascaris detonator has just disintegrated.
That man is dead.
As if it was directly
Yeah,
connected
hit
to
with
Vor.
stick, win.
We're done here. Go to extraction.
Put all these guys in a nice pile for us. Get some extra little affinity while we're here. Should be pretty obvious why I think Mag is the best starter here, I think. Just kind of, you know, just kind of slapping guys. Slapping them around a little bit. Does Vor canonically die here? Maybe. The world will probably never know.
Vor's Ascaris is gone. You are free now. But your work has just begun. The origin
Holy new player affinity go Burr. Yeah.
And it needs you, Tenno.
Guess we're already rank 11, 15 on the bow.
The Corpus have begun amassing weapons of their own. It is a dangerous time.
Ordis will gladly assist the operator in cutting a bloody path in whatever mission they choose.
We're on the double affinity weekend still.
There will be
What?
others too. It is time for the
No, we're
Tenno
not.
to return.
I got a 3-hour affinity booster whenever I logged into the account for the first time. That being said, we are getting boosted XP just from the new player experience in general.
Kinder face than Vor's. You have already shown your mettle. Hope remains for this system. Know that you are not alone, that I will guide you, and that your Tenno brethren will fight beside you. Continue to grow in strength, so that you may join the Tenno who fight on other planets.
Bum-bum-bum-bum. Force prize complete. And that is our basic introduction to the game. Oh, that took a second. That does also put us right in time for our very first mastery rank test, which we're just going to do right away. So these first 3 tests are all very simple. They just amount to kill guys, and you can more than easily do them with your beginner weapons.
A Tenno must be a master of all their weapons. Prove yourself with your primary weapon.
At the end, you did.
Also, thing you can do here on this mission that kind of heavily simplifies this is if you just walk out here. I know this is not necessary at all, but it does mean they can only be in one direction. Also see some of their spawn points. This optimization is unnecessary, but you can do it. And Mag against this level of enemies, with the current way that things are set up, she's effectively invulnerable, so... Yeah, enemies who are level 1 pose little to no threat to Mag, it turns out. Here we are. We've achieved our mastery rank 1.
This test is now complete.
Which is actually going to unlock for us one of the first things we'll need to craft. But we'll get to that a bit later. We have some other early objectives to consider.
I have received word from Kanzu. The infested boil that once threatened the
Don't worry, don't worry about this dialogue.
Uglier and
That's an
more
event.
putrid
It's an
than
event.
ever.
Don't worry about it. It's not relevant.
Remain on standby. I may need you at a moment's notice.
Okay. Before we continue any further, let us tab out for a moment. Oh, is it going to hit every alert in a row? It might. No, we're good. Okay, so real quickly, let's go through and make sure that what we're working on here, the critical progression route, is good here. So Awakening gives us the intro cutscene, followed immediately by a choice of starter Warframe, Excal, Mag, and Volt. So these, of course, link to the builds that I have for them if you want to see how they play at a higher level. All are good starters. Mag and my suggestions are all same here. And then goes back to the critical progression route. I think that one's all good. Vor's Prize. The plot here. This will be replaced with what we just did whenever I get around to putting that video out. It was the intro to Spy, then Rescue. The mod system overview is a thing I still need to do, but that's fine. And then the Exterminate mission intro, unlock the Foundry, and then the note here is still correct. Then the looting mission, the SKRS Negator to do all this, retrieve the nav module, note for the colonists, defeating Vor. The actual way to defeat Vor should be all good. And then from there, we're headed to Saya's Vigil next, which this guide I know is going to be good. It will, of course, get the video to be associated with it as well. This also used to be much later in progression, so it's going to be nice that we're going to have like kind of the off-the-rip thing, as Saya's Vigil is now required early. But that is what we are headed to next. Don't think this is going to need any changes guide-wise, though, once we're into that business. So I think we're good so far on the CPR. The starter build's based on the base versions as to not spoil the story of the sacrifice. No. It doesn't spoil the story of the sacrifice to have a cool-looking Excalibur. That video is not, like, spoilers. Like, you'll know as much from that video as we knew, like, before the sacrifice came out. Which I think is, you know, there is an Excalibur Umbra. Ooh, what does that mean? Like, that's where players would be. It's mostly just about seeing higher-level gameplay. Yeah, also, most people don't know what Umbra is, even if they did the quest. So, you know. We'll get to that. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll explain. Anything else that we need to do off the rip here before we get into further missions? I think we don't have any endo still. No, we have 180 endo, which is actually pretty good. So here we're going to choose to do just the tiniest little upgrade, just pressure point, as much as we can get, honestly. Yeah, I mean, getting this to 3. Can we go all the way? No, we can't go all the way. Let's just bump 2. I mean, we're gonna need to max this. We're just gonna bump 3 levels into pressure point, because this is just like our primary DPS, and our weapon is like now dumb strong. We're in full big stick mode. We probably should pop 1 level on redirection, I suppose. And then Equilibrium is going to get slotted in just in general, which will just give us like a nice little boost there. Go to our mods that are installed. This goes from what? Does it go 10 to 20? Maybe we do a split. Let's say 2 levels. Yeah, 2 levels into redirection. Just because the cost scaling on this, I think, makes this right. And then 2 levels into Equilibrium for 30%. Yeah. Yeah, both of those should really be extremely helpful. Yeah, so now, with just these 2 mods, we have, like, the 2 most important things early on. Actually, it's kind of 3. Redirection, just raw survivability, taking us up to 630 shields, which is a ton. And then Equilibrium, we pick up energy orbs, we get healed, so that gives us longer-term survivability, especially from stuff that will go through our shields occasionally. And also, anytime we would pick up health, we'll get energy, which just keeps us from being hurt. So that is all going to be just excellent. And then, because we do have the extra capacity, it's like debatable that we might want to throw stretch in, but it's probably not a big deal here. And later on, flow and stuff will also go in here. In terms of other things, there's no real reason not to throw this in here, but it's unlikely to matter. And then here, we don't have enough for both, so we'll just throw heat in here. Also unlikely to super matter, but it is an upgrade technically.
All set. Service Joe.
And then here, we do have enough just to throw the base level of both of these in, and there's no real reason not to, so we might as well. Okay, and now, before we do anything else, we go through and read anything there is to read here. There is not. Okay, good. I'm gonna make sure I do that. Before we go anywhere, though, does anybody have any questions? Anyone has questions about early game stuff? Will you be tackling circuit early on, or will you avoid it to avoid the frame rotation? Oh no, circuit is like potentially really good for us early on, but we're actually mostly going to be doing Duviri experience after we get through Duviri, if I'm honest with you. We're not going to do that until we're out of the Venus Junction, though. At the very least. Auger mods from Cetus Bounty is a good early decision. It's a decision you can make, but it's going to be more important to probably just make just general progress. Getting the doggo this time. It's possible to roll on the doggo. The problem is that getting a Sahasa is a 1 in 5, and it's the good dog. So probably, like, if I were to get the Sahasa, it's like, it's a 1 in 5 chance, and I don't want people to feel like they need to get the dog, and it would change the playthrough significantly, so I probably won't grab it. I like to focus more on, like, kind of the guaranteed things. A bit too much randomness with the dogs for me. We're doing all 4 first planets first. We're probably going to get at least 2 Mercury, essentially. And part of that is because we want to get to the Maru mission. Kullervo, isn't its resource farm a pain for something that's beginner-friendly? Not at all. We will be getting Kullervo, ideally, today. Dog not worth it for the mastery? It kind of-ish is. I don't have fetch. Dogs don't just come with fetch. You have to get fetch first, and that drops on Fortuna, so please keep that in mind. Sentinels immediately come with, when you get them, you get vacuum in your inventory. Interesting today, so isn't too bad to farm him. Is just doing the story mode over and over. I mean, you just do regular runs. Yeah, you just have to make sure it's in one of the moods that Kullervo drops in, which is the majority of them. The only moods he's not in is Envy and Joy. Kullervo today, how long are you planning to stream today? Probably like 8 hours. Okay. If we split the recording. All right, we're returning to mode. This is the Duviri start to the free-to-play through. There is no Duviri start anymore. We will end up doing Duviri early. There is no Duviri start. Okay. So, moving on from just being fresh out of Vor's prize, we need to do the rest of the Venus Junction. We have already accomplished the use fusion to rank up any mod. But to quickly go over that first, I know this is the beginning of what will end up being the Saya's Vigil quest, but might be important information. These are your mods. We've already done this a little bit. Up in the top right, you can see we have Endo. We exited the tutorial with 180 Endo, but we've spent a bit of it. But if you want to upgrade a mod, you can just click on, let's say, Equilibrium. I chose to upgrade with my initial stuff here. Pressure point to 3, redirection to 2, and Equilibrium to 2. But if you go in here, you can click on a mod, click Fusion, and then plus that up. And if you have the requisite materials, which you should for a good number of these early ranks, you can bump these items up. This is kind of like the priority, especially if you started as Mag, what I would suggest. Although, honestly, unless you started... No matter what Warframe you started as, actually, you should level exactly this. This should be exactly what you do. So I would suggest it. But yeah, this is how you fuse things. You just go in Fusion and then plus up, and it'll tell you if you have the materials or not. These are escalating, so you don't put too much in one mod. It does also make the cost of the mod go up, so be careful with that, as it will go up 1 point for every rank it is increased. That being said, it is still more efficient on rate because you're getting the full stats of the initial level for every single point higher, so it's always going to be better in that way. Moving on, let's do Saya's Vigil. Besides Vigil, we're going to have to head to Cetus. This is an introduction to the open worlds. So you'll go to one of these instances. And we get the introduction to the planes. You guys can enjoy this. Because it's a nice cutscene. I just realized I don't have music on. There's normally music for this scene, and that's okay. Look at this good bug, though. I forgot Cetus had a cutscene. It only plays once. Only plays the once. All of the open world cutscenes only play once. We love wall meat. I'm not going to go into explaining what is the deal with wall meat yet, because that's almost story spoilers, but we'll get there at some point. Remember this for later. We'll come back to it in about 100 hours. And this is Cetus. So generally, I'm going to give you the hyper basics on what's up here with Cetus. Cetus is the town of the Ostrons. The Ostrons are basically the village here of people that the Grineer are just trying their best to oppress and or kill. And we're here to help them out with that because fuck the Grineer. Also, we will throw music on. Wait, huh? Mysterious. Hit him with the old 70%. Yeah, here, so we need to speak to Kanzu. Important note, if you hit escape, there's a fast travel menu to getting to a number of the different merchants that are here, so you can just fast travel to Kanzu.
Interested in working for me? Gotta prove yourself first. Shola! Wazdula, off-worlder. Interested in working?
We have the Ostron standing. There's a whole standing system and stuff that we'll get into later. For bounties, we do have the prove yourself. Show Kanzu what you're capable of, which is got a few really good rewards in it. Potentially getting Streamline here is pretty big, and Point Blank certainly will not be missed either.
Grineer bossman's been giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to tenno. Make him go away, yeah?
So this is the open world.
The site of an historic battle between the
There's a lot to do here. And many different things that you can do. Big important note for the open worlds. This is probably the biggest thing. If you hold M, you tap M, you'll get this menu. You hold M, you'll get a menu you can interact with. And then these white nodes, you can teleport to any of these by just clicking on them. So if you're trying to get places fast, would highly advise that. We will be doing a good chunk of things out on the plains, but for now, we're just headed over to our objective to do our prove ourselves to try and hopefully get Streamline.
Target spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can.
Oh, this is an Eximus enemy. They give a lot more stuff. They're a little bit tougher. They're immune to crowd control until you get their overshield off, is the big part. As you can see there, can't pull them. Early game shouldn't be too big of a problem. If one's really giving you trouble, a thing I'll try and show off is that there's an easy way to take them down. If you are having issues, especially early with them. They also will always give you health and energy whenever they die, which is so useful. Head over to here to this next location to get a few more enemies. Oh, the Grenier do... Also, the Grenier do wear camo, so if you're having trouble, like, acquiring where they are, enemy highlight, super good here. 100 Oxium, which is actually maybe, like, nearly the best Stage 1 reward that we could get. That'll actually be important later.
Sometimes we fail, despite our best efforts.
But don't worry about Master T's eye. I stepped on a rat. But here's one Xmas. So if we bash him, this little red symbol above enemies' heads means you can hit X on them, and you will do finishers to them. If you're having trouble with an enemy, usually they're open to finishers long before their health bar is gone. And really early on, you can mostly just hit enemies twice. But as you get into higher level enemies, especially ones that have significant armor, that can be very important for getting those enemies down quickly. We're back in Cetus. So an Xmas finisher is force drop energy. Xmas is dying, force drop energy, and also health.
You pay me in red.
So now we need to do Saya's Vigil, which is a personal favor for Kanzu.
Look here, Tino. Have you met Saya? Lives on the outskirts of Cetus. See? Here's the three of us. Me, Uncle, and headstrong Saya. We were inseparable Oots. The two of them even got married. They were happy. Until he disappeared.
As a green mag, you guys are really stuck on this.
Saya
My account name is Critical Frog.
never accepted.
I've got to be green.
And now I'm hearing quill whispers. The Grenier found some trace of Uncle. And just like old times, Saya's about to do something rash. Talk to her, eh? For Kanzu. Ayo, we have not spoken in a long time. You come back again soon.
All right, search for Saya near the outskirts of Cetus. Here's the easy way to do this. A bullet jump up above. She's over there at that pole. Roughly speaking. Hello, Saya.
Chat. No time to talk. There's word of my husband. I have to go. Word travels fast. Konzu and I haven't spoken in 5 years. Not since his involvement in my husband's disappearance. And now he sends you by the Unum.
There's also a marker on the map. No, there is, but just
If you bring
for navigating.
Draco back to me, but miss a trick, and I'll take care of business myself. Understood? Doga. Da Dupteno. I'll signal you when you're out on the plains. As crazy as this sounds, you're looking for glass.
All your mining needs catered for.
All right. And now we have a mission.
All right, Tenno. Be careful out here. Grenier numbers increase the further you venture from Cetus. Patching the Ostrons to your signal now.
My uncle is alive. I know it.
Breaking crate's still good out here.
Cared more for Cetus, for our
Also, you will want to collect all of these you find.
He worked with the Quills, the Unum's closest servants, to decipher the secrets of the sentient and the glass warrior who sacrificed herself to destroy it. If you search the camp, I know we'll find some sign of Uncle.
You'll notice that this is a familiar location, as we were just here.
Ayo, this is it. This is where the Grenier found some of Uncle's work. Has he been hiding here?
Sometimes we fail, despite our best efforts.
Don't worry about Master T's either. He's fine. Got the Grineer reinforcements here. They are dead now. Oh, did you not die whenever I did that to you?
Heck, I should have known you'd be behind the Grineer incursions here. Who else
Here we go.
would feed outmatched troops to an Eidolon if it might further their career?
And I'd feed it a million more for a chance to wrap my metal claws around your sweet
Take these enemies down. Oops. My mouse went off of my screen. There we go.
Scanning the area. I'm getting strange readings from the cave at my waypoint. Smash that drill and go inside.
This is the drill that we need to smash.
remember that cave. Encore and I used to shelter there.
It is now smashed.
Rock slide sealed it off years ago. I hope he's not.
Uncle?
And this is the container that we need.
Uncle! He should be here. By the Unum. Is that coffer his? It bears Uncle's mark. It must be important. If it's here and he is not. Oh, please, Uncle. No.
Don't need to worry too much about these enemies up above. You can shoot them though.
Unknown. I won't say a thing to him, Tenno. I'm guessing he didn't tell you. He was with my uncle the day he disappeared.
This coffer is strange. I don't understand the locking mechanism. Tenno, return to your orbiter so we can get it open.
Extraction is right over here. Ship. Also, yes, this is the, I believe, only time you ever extract from the planes itself. I believe this is the singular time that ever occurs. So please do not get used to that.
Let's activate your codex system to examine this Ostron container.
It's a
The
box.
lock seems damaged. We'll have to force it open.
Is there one more in a quest?
No, wait.
Might be in this quest.
Oh, Uncle was a genius.
Is this new? I never saw this when I restarted last year. You must do this quest now. Usually it was much later, but now it is right away.
The key,
Which I'm actually a fan
molded
of.
from glass, has been broken. Forcing it would only destroy everything inside. We need to rebuild the glass. If he was dying, he would have wanted this found. But he looked it. Uncle is alive.
A new strategy then, Tenno. Sending codex scanners to your inbox. These will be essential in locating the Shatterlock pieces out there on the plains.
Inbox, we have been given some codex scanners. So for this, it actually does tell you now, you need to equip your codex scanner. This is actually really nice that it's included in the tutorial now, and this is also one of the reasons why it's nice that you have to do Saya's Vigil so early now, because you go here, and then you can equip the codex scanner. Also, in terms of other gear stuff, this will become more important later. You also have the glyph prism, and as a fun treat, you want to go in here and just type in, look at my glyph. There we go. And now we can go to locate the Shatterlock pieces. Shills, I'm absolutely shameless. I am shameless. So this, you'll notice, is 900 meters away. Yeah, hold M. Teleport closer. It'll save you a lot of time. Saved us just a nice 600 meters. I'm sorry, 600M.
But only you.
Distance is M. It is not necessarily meters, but it is sometimes meters.
Nothing to do with what happened in our early summers.
So we need to scan the glass shards. So we can hold Q, and then just click on this, and it'll switch us to the scanner. This works basically just like a gun. Also, our first glass shard, I believe, is in here. Yep, there it is.
No, I have nothing to do with his... I miss him too, sire.
Equip your codex scanner and search the area for the glass shards we need. Excellent, Tenno. There should be more in this area.
And for our other shards, I believe there's one. Where's the little mound? Oh, here it is. Here's the one. This is also where you have this as your tutorial here. This one, and then the last one. Trying to remember the last one. Oh man, it's been so long. I remember those two very vividly. I'll show new players the wall method. You know what? Absolutely. Yeah, so one of the things you can do with the scanner is you can just go up to a wall and you can see things through it. Birds there. So getting like kind of a flat thing to just press your face against can make it so that the orange scans are much more clear. So pressing your face up against walls can sometimes actually be good. Was it up top here? Oh, there's Iridite, though. I actually will need this. Oh, man. I have entirely forgotten where this thing is. Is it just on this? Was that it? Oh, yes. There it is. I skipped over the middle point. Yeah, so it's in here, on here, and then there's one more right over here in this little divot here. Now we just need to kill some Grenier, which is, of course, not going to be very difficult as mag. All these guys are now dead. I searched for at least 15 minutes for that last shard. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, no, it can definitely be like, you know, I remembered where two of them were. Especially this one, having to open this to get it is a big barrier for many people. Like, I will not be surprised if this is the first guide people watch. To be like, where's the glass? I don't know. Much stronger than my current guns. Oh, don't get away. Here we go. Completed one of the little challenges as well. You don't need to do that, but kind of for a laugh, it's fun. Oh, also, we have an important thing to note here. These are Iatan stars. They come out of crates sometimes. And sometimes animals. Don't worry about that. Those are Iatan stars, though. Anytime you see that little symbol, you're going to want to go grab it. Oh, yeah, there's more fuel extractions in this mission. I totally forgot that. Because we're at the end of the mission, I'll be able to cut this. I have considered doing a Destiny 2 playthrough. I played through it whenever it became free to play, and I did not want to play more of it. I played a ton of Destiny 1. Destiny 2 was a downgrade, and I was like, there's no reason to play this. And I've stayed true to that. All right, now we have our shards.
What was Vahek talking about back there? What power is he after?
Anko. He found the remains of the Unum's champion, a woman of glass. He studied her, obsessed about her ancient secrets. The Queers of Cetus swore us to secrecy, and the secret held until the Granir captured one. Can't imagine what they did to get one of them to talk, but Vahek's been after that relic ever since.
Aye, oh, this Vahek. Could he have taken Uncle prisoner too? Do you think he'd make a trade? This coffer for my uncle? No. That would go against everything Uncle believed in. The sanctity of our people's home, of Cetus. Tenno, you'll need to find the remaining shards.
I've tracked some off-world shipments to a galleon in orbit. Heck may be guarding any key shards he's found up there.
It's time to board Hex Galleon.
Something's wrong. My scans are being blocked. I can't detect any shards.
What does that
Grab some
mean?
ferrite here.
This galleon is huge. Think.
Anko would have known what to do.
Each fragment responds to a unique harmonic. We discovered that during my initial work on Cetus's transceiver system. It's too bad we can't walk a wideband harmonic through the ship.
Who says we can't? I'll perform a broad frequency sweep.
Sire,
Wom wom.
worked. Anko wasn't the only one with a sharp mind. We are elevated by your work and his. Your marriage was a boon to Cetus.
It wasn't always easy.
Get THX, idiot.
First, always.
Yeah, this we just need to recover our glass shard for the quest.
Missed. Special days. Anniversaries. But it was a duty and a privilege.
And Vahek's pissed about it. You have to fight a Nox here. Usually you're supposed to shoot them in the face, but our Mark 1 bow is strong enough with just one mod in it. Not Mark 1, our actual real bow. Keep forgetting. Is strong enough without needing to do that.
Surprise! A gleaming maggot squirmed into my ship. Well, let's see you slip out of this one. What? You
Vahek cannot believe that I hit that man with the stick many times.
Can't you stop one puny maggot from squirming away?
And we have another Iatan star, which is quite good. Grab those. We have a spy vault to hit. This one's quite easy, though worth noting. This can be difficult. It is advised new players, if you're having trouble, just go up this. However, it is worth noting, this guy said, you can just bullet jump straight up here. So if you want to try for that, you can try for that. There's also broken glass here. It can be a little hard to see, but the glass here is broken. I do promise you. It's always that panel. And from here, we can just drop down, and we can get our shard. Go back into our scanner. Hold Q has the tutorial stuff here, which is great. We can grab the shard that we need.
All of the shards Vahek discovered.
You can exit this way as well. If you want to try that, this can also be a bit precise. But in addition to that, you can also just shoot your way out and walk out this direction. But generally, the fast way to do this, what is usually a spy vault, is to go in through the top. There are ways in that are not the top. It's true. Getting the early Iatan stars is actually going to be very helpful. There are two kinds of Iatan stars. There's blue ones and orange ones. We really want to see... now that we have two blues, one orange would be phenomenal right now. Get our glass shard.
There's only one piece left. Hex digging in the central plains. I recall Uncle finding a few interesting artifacts in the region of...
That crater lake where we used to fish. That place where Uncle's catch got eaten on the line by a...
Oh, that massive hookta. And we had to haul him out.
Why the name Critical Frog?
Spent the whole day
Well, I was going to name the account Critical Prog, but I was like, that's less fun. I like frogs. Let's go with that.
I think I know where we should look. Doha, Doha. While it is dark, the Grenier won't be there.
The final fragment.
I'll never know what happened to him.
It is now nighttime on Cetus. This will be mildly relevant.
Evacuation flights have been rescinded.
That's 600 meters away. I'm just going to do this.
Out here all night, if that's what it takes. Find that piece before an Eidolon finds...
Here's a major thing. This is an Eidolon. So this quest purports them to be, like, heavily dangerous. They aren't. They are not. If you are out here at night, you really don't need to worry about it. Eidolon, until provoked, is actually, like, a big friendly goober. You cannot defeat them, though, currently. That will come much later. I'm doing a taken cover. We're headed to the cave.
To the Grenier. Can you get to the excavation site? It has to be in there.
Shard. Move rock. That's hilarious. Did not realize I could do that, but that's very funny. Scan.
Uncle's final piece to the shutter lock.
There's another way out of that cave. Away from the terror list.
Tenno, I'm having Ordis pull you out. Get to the extraction point.
You think it would be that easy? Tusks! My tusks!
We are already extracting. Going fast, very good.
Stop that Tenno maggot!
They did not stop me. It was in fact that easy. Right, now it's time to open the coffer.
You should know. You were the best friend he ever had. I'm ready. Open the box.
Bum ba bum.
Sire, you kept my flower.
Oh, Uncle. You always told me I should try following my heart instead of my head. Shola, I guess it's time I did.
Size vigil complete.
Operator. They are not as encrypted.
So that is also Gara's introductory quest. This is Gara. She's a very good Warframe to farm early. If you think she looks cool, super worth it. Great new player Warframe. We won't be doing that on the free-to-play through because it does take a bit of time. But if you are enjoying Cetus and want to do more stuff there, there's no real reason you can't just go get Gara. We also get her blueprint also comes from the reward here.
Blueprints for Gara, the legendary glass warrior who sacrificed herself to protect Cetus. Anka was wise to ensure this information reached us. The Ostrons are grateful, and so am I. Once again, the path ahead is yours to determine. My supplementary message should make that path more clear.
Yeah. And then the business also tells us.
Word of good deeds travels quickly, even between planets. Visiting Ostron traders mentioned you taught the Grineer a lesson in humility. Might you be up for teaching the Corpus a lesson or two in good management next? You see, Nef Anyo eagerly awaits the completion of a coolant tower here on Venus, no matter the human cost. It is time, I believe, to present him with a bill he cannot escape. I do hope you will visit Venus soon.
This actually leads us to the next open world.
To take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
So now we need to complete our Venus Junction. Notably, we have pathed through Cetus, done all the things. We have completed all of our Venus Junction stuff. This is going to give us a ton of hyper-relevant rewards, which we'll go over afterwards. Here's the deal with Junctions, though. Junctions are a 1v1 with an AI-controlled warframe. It will not be a big deal. Things that are of note here, usually Mags 2 will just kill these guys. Hey Volt, we didn't choose you as our starter. Hit with stick. And that's our junction completed. That gives us, oh well, one moment. That gives us a large variety of very important things. Number one is we get Clashing Forest here. So this is a stance mod for our staff, which is the bow. This will increase the amount of points that we get for our weapon, which will help us upgrade it faster and better. And also it will give us a bunch of different moves that we can do as we upgrade it, which will be extremely useful. In addition to that, we get Northwind, which is a melee cold mod, and the bow happens to have the correct polarity for this, so it will cost half. Combination of these two things basically means we can instantly install them on the bow as long as we have the endo to upgrade the mods, which is going to go swimmingly. In addition to that, we have Stormbringer, which we can just slap on our rifle if we have room, but otherwise it's not too important. And we get a bit of salvage, and then we get the Furus, which you can build eventually, but it's not suggested super early because you'll need those neurodes for something else. And then we get Taxon. This is one of the something else you're going to need those neurodes for. Taxon, you should build absolutely immediately. Not only is this the first companion and the easiest one to build, Taxon is absolutely stellar in pretty much all regards. There's no reason not to have him. He gives you a bunch of mastery, which will help level up your kind of total account level, and he is just amazing. So quite simply, we are going to immediately walk over to our foundry and start building him. Because the sooner Taxon is done, the sooner we get to reap the benefits of Taxon, of which there is basically infinite benefit. Also, you can search in here, so if you can't find it or if you have too many items, search bar is really good. You can also search for things that like cost specific stuff like ferrite. There's all kinds of good search stuff there to do, which will only really come up later whenever this is a bit more full of blueprints and things, but it is something to know. We want to immediately build Taxon, though. That does take 24 hours, so you'll have to get that on day 2, but he is just phenomenal. You'll want to start building that immediately because of that. I do wish, and I will say, that Taxon was like maybe like an hour build, so people could experience him on day 1. But unfortunately, you have to wait a day for him. On to Venus, though. So next we have the Mercury Junction, which requires a few different things. So we need to do both Tessera and Linea. So Tessera is right here. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. I guess we can pause for a moment if anybody has any questions or anything. I'll go see what my upgrades are anyway before we restart on that. I can also cut the recording. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Mod the bow. Yeah. Interesting. Is Clashing Forest wrong polarity on the Mark 1 bow? I don't think that it is. It is the wrong polarity on the Mark 1? Okay. I'm just misremembering then. I still have 20 endo.
Is your mod collection in order? No, I am not equipped to feel envy.
1 point into this is actually significant. We're back to 0 endo, boys. Just confirm you're not using the 50 starting plat. What do you mean? I haven't used it yet. No need. There's no need yet. How many times are we going to be broke, you think? Very often. For a new player, how do you recommend handling and balancing their potatoes? Even for 1,000 hours, I feel like I never have enough, and I pretty much save them only for primes. I mean, if you do the Nightwave a bunch, you'll have a ton. Like, I'm going to be really honest. I hyper-casually did my Nightwave last season. Like, I ended up at rank, like, 7, and you could theoretically get to, like, rank 60. Rank 37, to be fair, and you could get to, like, rank 60 or so. And I got like 12 potatoes out of that. So like if you're doing the Nightwave, you're going to get a ton of them. And I would highly recommend that if you need them. Nightwave doesn't cycle enough potatoes for me? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean by that. There's no cycle. There's always potatoes there. You just need to get the points.
Ready?
That's what a potato is yet? Well, no. Potatoes are these.
It's that time again, dream.
Also, level 3 is 2 catalysts. Holy shit, I didn't realize this was 2. Oh man, it's really unfortunate this ends in 2 days. I'm probably not going to be able to get to rank 3 on the very fresh account. Ooh, maybe though. Okay, wait, these are both doable. Okay, I don't have a glaive, so I can't do that. This one we can do. These are easy. Super easy. Oh, wait, shit, can we actually do it? Maybe if we do the dailies, we can do it. Okay, can't do that one. Deep Impact might be possible. Smaller is bigger is definitely doable. Can we look at the Zorus quick enough? Probably not. If I hard rushed it and didn't do guide stuff, then maybe. But we're doing guide stuff. That's kind of the point. Like, just getting rank 1, though, is honestly more than enough for me, because that's 150. So, like, you get 150, and then immediately you grab 1 catalyst, 1 reactor. Like, first thing as a new player. Like, there's no debate that is the first thing that you should do. Like, you should try and get 1 level in the Night Wave, and then you immediately grab catalyst, reactor, for whatever, like, your... Like, you don't immediately shove this into your starter, but you do want 1 and 1, because it gives you just such flexibility. What auras are available right now? Aura... physique, sprint boost... Yeah, not anything too crazy here, like pistol scav. Potato bow or wait till kit gun. Bow just doesn't need it. And also, kit gun is a thing you can put... There's options. We're not going to be doing the kit gun potato on this run. Yeah, for Nightway, we pretty much just want to make sure we grab 1 of each of these, because that'll be very helpful. Azathane. Azathane's going to be our pick. It's going to be Azathane Kalervo for our first 2. People say you should only spend credits on aura mods and then sell those for plat. You can do that. But that's... Then you're getting into trade... That's not good advice, generically. You can theoretically do that. But, like, it's horrible generic advice. Because it's like, oh, yeah, you're going to go in here and then buy Deadeye and then hope to God that someone will trade with you? Like, I hope there's a buyer right now. Because your other option is to, right now, get the thing you actually need without having to, like, hope a trade goes through, like... Advice is good once you don't need Nitane and know how to trade. I mean, Nitane is, like, pretty low requirement. Like, you don't need Nitane for much. Why would anyone pay plat for a Nightwave Aura? It theoretically happens. That's a good advice only if you want to spend the time not only trading, but also waiting for the correct time to sell. Yeah, exactly. No, only corrosive projection, energy siphon, and steel charge. Yeah, I mean those are the only ones that would even be doable. But like, it's not good advice in general. It's like you theoretically can do that. You theoretically can do that. If you want to gamble on it, you could potentially a Orokin reactor and then grab some auras that you would then try and sell. But like, yeah, I don't know. Seems it's pretty scuffed to like count on getting the trades.
Later.
I feel like grabbing the ceramic dagger from this shop is worthwhile given its incarnate. Yeah, 1,000 hours in for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely grab the ceramic dagger from this shop once you're 1,000 hours in. Absolutely, like it's a great time to pick up the ceramic dagger. Yeah, that is very much not new player advice. Ceramic dagger, really good in Karnan, absolutely useless garbage otherwise. Yeah, just a small toll of 1,000 hours. That's all you need. The orbiter so clean, it looks huge inside. True. New players are pretty trade shy for a while too. I had to convince a few that trading is normal. Yeah, no, trading is not something that is like super like going to be regular for people. And also like, yeah, it's just not like people that are going to get like scammed and shit because like they're new and they just don't know. Like, yeah, you gotta like give players advice that is universal. Like giving them the advice of like, Oh yeah, just like understand how trading works and don't get scammed and like, you know, kind of just inherent like, you know the values of things, right? Is like that's such horrible advice. Like hang out in trade chat and scam someone else. It's like, really? Seems like a bad idea to me. He also used this third party site right away, immediately. Wouldn't a trade shop be nice so you knew the value of items instead of guessing? You mean an auction house? Yeah, it would be super sick if there was an auction house. I will continue to say that for the next 7 probably-ish years. You know, I might have only been saying that for 6 years at this point. If they add an auction house, perhaps my opinion will change. Until that point, because right now it is absolutely not accessible for new players in a way that normal people will go and do. Also, before we continue on, I'm going to grab water real quick. Okay, I return. Path of Exile players would be the few that would think that the third-party trade site is almost normal. True. Path of Exile players don't even have a premium currency, though. What cheating? Just a couple little cookie things. Okay. Doesn't, of course, I'm is wearing an MTG shirt. That's what's up, dude. We're out here. I love Magic the Gathering. What's your top pick for Drifter Melee? I'm sick of Sun and Moon. If you want one specifically for Drifter gameplay, it's the CM. Plan to grab any Duviri Melee? Oh, we're going to be doing a lot of Duviri. Probably once we're on Mars, we're going to start doing Duviri stuff. I think is going to be the case here. Okay. Lock this in. Start the new recording. Incarnate still need the good mods? Yeah. Well, they don't necessarily need it as much, though. Building corners create a situation where new players will see high-level players using a weapon and not realize they need 150 plus hours to reach the point where that weapon is viable. I mean, for a lot of new players, though, if they go to those weapons, they're not exactly going to have a bad time. Damn for Lone Story, a Dune for experience. Why would you differ between those two? Well, it's really more so that Siam is for Steel Path. And Dune has AoE for easy mode. Anyway, let's get into Venus and getting through the Mercury Junction. So, objectives here, we need to defeat Jackal at Fossa on Venus, which is right here. We need to do 10 waves on Tessera. We need to rescue a hostage on Linnea. And then we have already defeated 5 Xmas enemies in the previous quest, which is pretty much always going to happen. If you don't run into them, there are notes on the site about going to find some Xmas guaranteed. Other than that, though, that means our path through here is going to be, we're going to do E-Gate, Tessera, and then we need to do Linnea, and then we'll go through Venera, Aphrodite, and then Fossa. And then from there, we'll be pretty much done here, outside of potentially going to Fortuna, because there is some potential quest stuff that we can get done there, and we will need it for later. But to start off with, we're just going to get our main Junction stuff done. So let's go.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Also, we have now installed our stance mod, which gives us this spin, which enemies hate. Which we got from the prior Junction. It is free to install that. Enemies dislike it greatly. Also, Mag can just pull these enemies out.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
You really need to let them use the alarm. Hey, will one of you turn the alarm on? It'd make my life a lot easier. You turn that on? Okay, one of you guys, perhaps? No? Okay. Would you like to turn the alarms on? No? You just want to take cover? Alright, well, fair enough. Early game Mag is just a menace. I killed that guy. Turn the alarms on, not you. That guy's getting it for me. Thank you.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There's an Eximus. Do-do-do. Also an Oxium drone there. Those guys always drop Oxium. It's very nice. Also, as Mag, you can stun them to make sure they don't do their kamikaze on you. So that's actually very helpful. Because if they kamikaze, they don't give you the Oxium. Mag in general is a menace. Pretty true. It's worth noting it can be at least worth like looking over here, see if there's any like resource drops. Where do you usually go in for your playthrough? Usually I go to the end. The last one did not go to the end, but this one will. Got already rank 20 on the regular bow. Rank 15 on Mag. That is a much quicker start. Obviously, we did get the login booster, but still. That's like insanely farther than we usually are by this point. Like much more than just an affinity booster worth. All right, time to do a very long mission. Those of you, if there's a video specifically on getting through this thing, I'm gonna skip most of this. Because it's just gonna be 10 waves. We're gonna be out here doing it. It is relatively important to acknowledge first. However, gear for this, the main important thing is that the bow, we slapped Clashing Forest in it, we slapped Northwind in it, we slapped a level on Northwind, and then this is the ramshackle build we're working with here. And then in terms of the mag build, there's basically nothing in here. You can feel free to like slap stretch in here, you know, flow. Maybe you just like want to throw vitality in here. Like you can just like throw like the basic levels of all these things in here, and it's not going to be bad. But mainly you want to have like redirection with a couple levels, equilibrium with a couple levels, and that's going to be really good for you. And then otherwise, is there anything we add to this yet? Not quite. That front. And then on this one, we do have 6 now, so we can add a Stormbringer. Yes, we have an elemental there now as well, which likely won't come up, but it is there. Time to do 10 waves of Tessera. Swap Banes? It won't matter. Yeah, new players, don't worry about swapping Banes. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter that it's the wrong Bane. It doesn't matter.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements.
You don't even need to worry about Banes if you're like 5,000 hours into this game. It don't matter. At least we got the good map. Feed me delicious enemies. Big sneeze. We're good. Nice. Refund on energy. We love to see it. Imagine every new player playing like bros dumping enemies like it's nothing. Oh yeah, no, the dumping will continue. This playthrough we're gonna brutalize these like these regular enemies. You think it's bad now, wait until we build our first Warframe, which is going to be Kullervo. Like, for those of you that have not been watching the streams, and obviously you couldn't if you were a YouTube viewer, if you don't know what the plan is for this free-to-play through, it's gonna get criminal. We are going to add several crimes to Kullervo's list of crimes. The new and improved several crimes. Pros will continue to cyberbully the Star Chart. It's really true. How dare you? Oop, I need your Oxium. Give me your delicious Oxium. Yeah, for the Oxium drones, it's pretty much one. Hello, just hiding. Pretty much 100% worth it every time to make sure you get Oxium from them. Especially as a new player, there's just a couple key things you're going to want to build. And a few key things you have the opportunity to build that are extremely good. Unfortunate, no energy refund from those guys. Sometimes you get it.
Extraction is ready.
We do need to battle until wave 10. We also got a Relic, which is very nice. We check out that. These are going to be very important. That's how you farm prime items in this game, if anyone was wondering. Is your second, third, fourth account? We're on like 7 or something. They keep updating the new player experience, so I gotta keep experiencing it. Which is not a bad thing. I actually really enjoy doing the free-to-play things. Turns out whenever you've done absolutely everything in Warframe, being like, what if I had an account that didn't have done everything ever? Oh, this is actually quite interesting. Also, the new player perspective is incredibly useful to me. Blocking, it's good. Legally distinct Brozime accounts. Peepo happy unlocking things, it's true. It's also like, you know, at where I am currently in progression, right? On my main account. Like, I get a brand new Warframe, and it's like, oh, yeah, I immediately max mod them, right? Free-to-play account really useful because it's like, well, what can I actually access early? Are these, like, where are these tools? When do they become available? Are they actually useful? And at what intervals, right? Like, that type of information is super useful. Because, like, Kalervo's insane, but if he was after New War, it's like, well, he's just not something that I suggest to a new player. But because he's, like, one of the first things in the game you can farm, it's like, yeah, he's amazing. Like, Kalervo becomes better due to him being available so early. Is there some caveat where alts are okay as long as you don't trade or interact or something? Okay, so here's the deal with alternate accounts, because people are wondering, and this is not going to be in a video, I know that for sure. Alternate accounts, if you decide to have one, know that they are against TOS. I, of course, have talked to DE and been like, hey, can I do this? I did that for my very first free-to-play account, and it's like, yes, I have asked DE explicitly. Also, please note, I am literally in the Warframe creator program. Like, I have the capability to, like, you know, ask a person at DE if it's all right if I do such a thing. Normal players don't have that, and it is technically against terms of service to have multiple accounts. But it is against terms of service, so DE can enforce it when necessary, and usually the parameters in which DE will enforce that rule, and as they should, I will note, is if you make 2 accounts that you own touch. What that means is that they in any way have items from each other, or like are doing anything together, if they're both logged in simultaneously, or any shit like that. If they're ever in the same mission, you're gonna die. You will be beamed post haste. You will cease to exist. They cannot exist together, and they cannot exist like with items being traded with like some third party, and then don't do any of that shit. Also, yeah, just like you will be crazy banned on the spot, and you will deserve it if you are trying to do any of that stuff. The reason those rules are in place is because it's to prevent people from like fishing for plat discounts to get items. It's to prevent people from like getting multiple sets of event items, and so many different things. It is there to prevent, and it is good that it is there to prevent that stuff. I think that is that's excellent. That it should be a rule. That being said, if you very much keep your account separate and you want to do a free-to-play through, you can do it. I know that many viewers have done it and have not been banned. I will not guarantee that it's like, oh, you're gonna be fine, because there's no way to do that, because it is technically against terms of service. DE could ban your accounts at any point that they would want to. So keep that in mind if you were gonna try and do a free-to-play thing. I think they're super fun, but you know, not everyone has like, you know, the content creator privilege of being able to be like, hey, if like my accounts did get banned for whatever reason, be like, hey, you know, D, you know what I'm up to. I do streams of this all the time, and I'm in the creator program. Like, that's just not a regular player thing that can just happen. I also can't help you. Like, if you get banned and like you can't like ask me to ask them, like that doesn't. I don't do that. So it is entirely of your own risk, but it is a thing that people have done. We have the alt account in the same clan. I have done that, but I wouldn't suggest it. I would suggest, especially if you are a player that could like not foreseeably ever get a thing unbanned, or like, you know, actually be able to like, you know, have a real reason to have anything. I wouldn't do that. I would really not suggest that. I have done that like specifically because like I'm streaming all of it, and yeah, it's very noticeable that like I am not breaking any like rules or like, you know, fucking up any of DE's systems that should not be fucked with. So I would very much suggest you not have two people in the same clan. Two accounts in the same clan. What are the differentiation between people on the same IP versus an alt? I'm not going to go into the ways in which DE detects that stuff. Remember the first playthrough and you were doing LOR at one point? God, I missed it. Oh, yeah. We've done our 10 waves. I think the most thing people do use alt accounts for holding more ribbons. If I'm going to be really clear here, you will be banned for that. You will be immediately banned the moment that is detected. If you are using it to hold more ribbons, both of your accounts will be banned. You will be crazy banned. Do not do that. Under no circumstances should you do that. Yeah, Riven Mules is you will be in post haste, you will be banned. And no one will feel bad for you. Also, we got Pistol Gambit, which is actually theoretically important. There's a certain direction we can go where that's very important, but we'll see. And we have our Linnea rescue to do for our next objective. The Spore Lacer? Yeah, if you decide to go the Spore Lacer path, then Pistol Gambit's super useful there. Oh yeah, if you made a new account and like you just like decided to make a new one and you don't even use the other one, like that's, I mean, if you never go back to the other one, they'll never touch. Well, there's not anything to be done there. We're talking to stream about paid up to newest content pack. Anyone in DE talked with you about new player experience? I guess like I'm allowed to say no because that hasn't happened. If that ever does occur, though, I won't be able to talk about it. I will say DE does look at a lot of feedback and stuff, though, about that kind of stuff, and I did kind of make a whole video on it. On, like, exactly what I would do for that. So it's not like they need to ask me. It's like, you just look at the recording at any time.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Bypass complete. You may proceed. Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Take a lotto.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece.
No.
Find your way to the
Please,
exits.
please have a button that makes it so that you don't ledge grab or something. I hate ledge grabbing so much. Please toggle for disable ledge grabbing when. I would always opt to disable ledge grab, and I would always rather just like boot off the wall. Let me grab that Oxium though. The delectable Oxium. How soon could a new player get the Diviri loner builds for your starter loadout? Pretty soon. Like, really early. Beyond all that account stuff, what do you do with the free-to-play accounts afterwards? They mostly just rot. Sometimes I go back to them if it's like, oh, that free-to-play account is actually at the exact position I want to test for. Sometimes I'll use them for that, but other than that, they kind of just... they're just there. I keep a log of them, but they're just there. And we have Linnea done. Now we just need to go fight Jackal. Let's do a capture mission. Let's see how your experience with Dagath was. She felt very frail and underwhelming compared to recent alternatives. I think she's pretty good. She's like a mid-tier frame. She's really easy to get, and she's just got a few, like, kind of a little bit of clunk to her. Her survivability is a bit questionable, which can be bumped up. Also, thank you for the gifting sub to everyone.
You must find, capture, and extract.
Yeah, like the cavalry build that I made, like I'm pretty happy with that. That feels like it can do like pretty much all content. Not exactly, you know, it's not going to be like above and beyond like a lot of the other things you could be playing, but it's definitely not like bad. I wish he was a little better. I'm gonna get Citrine again this free-to-play through. I did not get Citrine on the last free-to-play through. And it's unlikely that we're gonna go for Citrine because we will have Clervo. Clervo is ignore your original objective. Are you sure? Must I? All right, fair enough. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, no refund on energy. Bleeding expertise when? Where's your boy Taxon? Gentlemen, where are you going? I enjoy Clervo even as someone who usually doesn't like melee. Probably. You don't have to play him melee. It's really, really good on him. You really don't have to play him melee, though. I really need this game to spawn me a group of 5 guys so I can do lifted status to them all. Oh. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive, apparently.
Fortune favors the bold, and there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Shotgun savvy, not terrible. Streamer client. There's them being a CPR in the thumbnail. Can someone enlighten me? CPR is the where I'll show it. This is the critical progression route. This is going to be public eventually when it's like, well, it's going to come out in chunks. But basically, this is going to be a guide to all of the quests in order that you need to do them, with also optional things to do. And it's like full guides inside of each of these to each individual different thing. Which Mercury Junction I already know is up to date. Once Awake also is super simple. These early ones are all done. We'll double check a couple things, but should be good. Hate actor questions. They're just on YouTube. They don't know what it means. Do you think there will be a grace period to send things from a new account to a new one when cross save comes, since we can get banned for multiple accounts? Why would you make a new account whenever cross save shows up? You would just have the save would be cross. Like the whole save, it would be cross. There's a question there I wanted to look at. What's keyboard combo to get the kick while swinging off the stab? What's the blocking forward combo? Also, Absurdian, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Much appreciated.
Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Welcome on to all of the new subs and everybody. Thank you very much. Doo-doo-doo.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Oh no, however will I defend this position?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Honestly, they're kind of giving me a good, like, decent amount of enemies for this early in the game. Kind of liking it. Usually there's, like, nobody. Like, they'll send, like, 10 dudes. Snorts the experience, yeah. Doing rails of experience off the corpus.
Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Stay focused.
Need that.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Not. Oh, it did pick up. Okay, it's just doing the effect. Ow. That was an ice crate. Thought it was another one of the terminals for the material. Ow. I'm mildly damaged. There we go. You there, perish. Perish.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Those men are dead. And when I hit rank 30, things are gonna look really stupid because I've been using, like, I know we often forget. Remember, there's levels to abilities. Merging them would be weird, though, since they use different emails. Well, you would just pick. If they do merging, you're going to have to make some choices, everybody, if they decide to do that. Like, that's going to be kind of the thing. Like, merging is really a series of choices about, like, how to have them merge.
Here is a terminal.
If they do merging at all. Which obviously would be ideal, but I certainly also don't expect that, because it's so hard.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Walkers
Oh man, having equilibrium this early is so insane. Every Xmas now gives me 55 energy instead of 25, and it's actually so impactful. Can I get more Xmas, please? I would love more delicious, delicious Xmi. Not only are they're full of experience and also energy. Mag's favorite snack.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
This update really made people wake up about how useful equilibrium is. Well, they changed how it works to make it insanely better, so that certainly helped. Chilling Grasp, that could potentially come up at some point. It's still double affinity. I logged in and got a booster on my first login on the account, but it is not the affinity weekend, though. It's time to fight the Jackal. I don't need to do any upgrades for this. We'll be fine. What exactly is the purpose of the free-to-play through? To show the most efficient way of getting through the early game. It is that. It gives me perspective on what new players actually have to do, and it is also, though this is less needed now, to show that you don't have to spend anything on Warframe to get access to pretty much whatever you want.
Power and authority. The Corpus have continued to refine.
That's more of like an olden days thing, and it's the like impetus of the name free-to-play through. Is like the reason for it was because like it would happen sometimes. People would be like, "Oh, that game's pay to win," and it's like, no, it isn't.
As lethal to technology as it is to flesh.
This isn't fair to the low-level enemies.
I expected it
True.
to be bigger.
Hello, Yackle. Whee! Hit him in the legs. And now simply jump up here. This is above him. Everything's exploding down there. I don't want to be a part of it, honestly. Put on here, press X. Accidentally bug the animation. Whoopsies. That's my bad. That's on me. Oh, we got stubby mag bug. So short. We condensed her torso. Next phase, please. I've never seen that. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, depending on what you do animation-wise, going into the Jackal interactions, that can happen. You can get it in the circuit too. Oh, there we go, stubby mag again. I think once it happens, it'll happen in all the cutscenes. I'm not sure though. Oh wait, right. I gotta hit you with my weapon. Whoops. There you go. Whee! What do you mean, stubby? Her torso moves down into her legs. She becomes very short. She is a snub-nosed mag. The sea bug, so even if I reprot it, the bug, it may not get fixed. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's pretty minor. Bullpups your mag. I got the Stropha blueprint. That will potentially come up later for real. Give me your Oxium. How dare you lock the doors on me? Oh, wait. Circuits. Those will come up. I want to make sure I grab that.
Track it down. Assassination contract complete. Great work.
We got a Rhino chassis, our Stropha blueprint. We love to see it. The streamer client super broken. Blunderbuss.
Ordis has received messages for
My actions do not have consequences. That's a lie.
I have not read them.
Moving on, we can now do the Mercury Junction, which will give us access to Howl of the Kubro once awake. It also gives us real streamline. Need to make that really clear. We get actually real streamline from this, which is so good. Yeah, this is really big. It is no longer broken streamline. It is actual for real streamline. Dude, these early mod changes are insane. It's so good. Rhino, I'm gonna hit you. I hit you. Full Rhino. What? Tough fight. Yeah, close fight. Aggressive bonking. Bonking intensifies.
You have new quests in your codex.
Yeah, so we have real streamline. Streamline. Real. And then once awake, which we will have to complete, Howl of the Kubro. It is worth noting at this point, Howl of the Kubro is a gamble. You will receive one companion from this quest. It is a dog, and currently there is one of 5 dogs that is good. The Sahasa is really good. The others are not. The others are not currently. That may change in the future, but for now, you have a 1 in 5 chance. You got a 20% shot at getting the Sahasa, which is an incredibly useful companion and extremely good. It's also probably not worth running Howl of the Kubro until you do get Fetch, which will come from a thing potentially later that you will end up doing. Boltor also worth building, but probably not worth the Neurodes. You'll still want to save those for different stuff. Fast Deflection also is like not terrible, but you're going to prefer Streamline, most assuredly. And that brings us to Mercury. So with Mercury, we now need to get through the Mars Junction, which is going to require a number of different things. First of all, we need Rubidoux. I know I've been saying that, but we'll need Rubidoux. We need to do Susei on Mercury, so we do need to progress through there. We need to do Once Awake, which is the quest we just unlocked, and then we also need to defeat 150 Frontier Grineer enemies on Earth, which we'll have to do a few missions for and shouldn't be a big deal. Some of these are going to like overlap pretty aggressively. The one that's not is going to be the Frontier Grineer, which is probably going to take a couple of missions, but overall not be too big a deal. Worth noting, though, that no matter what, Stretch comes out, Streamline goes in, and we will want to max Streamline as soon as possible. Let's see how much endo we have. We have 45. As many levels as we can put into this is what we're going to put into this. Got 1. It is a rare mod, so it costs a little more. But yeah, just getting the 10% efficiency actually matters so much. As much efficiency as you can get up to the limit of 75 is just perfect. Let's see here. I don't think there's anything else we need to change at this point. We just don't have the endo for it yet. Emphasis on yet. Dissolve some mods. We don't really have extra mods at this point. So, like... Oh, that was a bad button to hit. That's going to load every mod in the game. Like, we don't have duplicates right now. I have a second reach, but that amounts to... If I were to dissolve it, it's 5 endo, so... But yeah, we will go ahead and just do Once Awake, though. Yes, we can just... Oh, bam. It is Once Awake time. This is our kind of introduction to the Infested, kind of. Although we have seen a couple of them here and there so far. Near doctor by the name of Tengus. He will be mentioned briefly in a couple of different places. It's time to investigate bioweapons. I also do believe this gives us progress through Mercury nodes. So that's also just helpful to do this while we're going through Mercury anyway. What do you mean you don't have thousands of extra pressure points around its trip?
I've identified several vulnerable data consoles on this base. Find them and hack in. We need to
Moving
know
on through.
the nature of their new bioweapon.
So you don't have to do that. There is a normal way around, but we're out here going fast. Please do not feel the need to fly. But you, of note, you can fly.
Destroy them. Dr. Tengus demands absolute secrecy.
Welcome to the Spy Vaults. This is going to be your first full Spy Vault. From here, shoot that. The scanners will alert them to your presence. Go down through here. You can bullet jump up over this, or just normally jump in order to get past that, and hack the terminal. That is always an available path on these, so you can use that for every difficulty of this vault. See here. Missed the window grab. That's fine, though. This vault should look familiar from one of the previous quests. We go up. Into the broken glass. Also worth noting, once you've hacked the main terminal, you can't set off any, like, big alarms.
Who released the specimens?
They're out! What's going on?
You there. You are an Eximus. Cease existing. You give a good experience.
Infested? This shouldn't be possible. Tenno, it is more important than ever that you finish your mission. We need to know.
Those two were just having a conversation. Did you see those two? Those two Grineer are just hanging out. They're by the water cooler. Ah, my favorite Grineer vault. You do not have to go this way, but this is the way to go. Avoid those lasers. Jump off the walls. Whoops. Jump up into this. And you can actually stay up here and slide into this little tunnel. And this is always open. Then this door opens. Love this vault. That is always open.
Who let them out? Was it Tengus?
Oh, that was not an Eximus. It was a little glowy.
Someone released these creatures on purpose. They want them to destroy you.
I've never seen that path. It's so good. All right.
We have an emergency situation.
It is time to kill Infested.
Get to the node I've marked on your navigation console.
Unfortunately, this is taking us towards Apollodorus, not Tolstoj, but it's a little completion for us as a delicious treat.
This Grineer ship tried to flee the infestation, but was quickly overrun. Exterminate everything on board before it reaches a more populated sector.
All of you keep running after me. Infested. Don't like it.
May have thought they could toy around with the infested, but they are quickly learning
Infested,
how
do not like it when you use Mags 1 on them. They are not big fans.
died off with the Arkan. For hundreds of years, there was nothing. Now this. Where did the Grineer find these creatures?
Oh, I didn't get a refund on one of those. Oopsies. Oh well. Not actually a big deal. Infested cannot live through big stick go bonk, so it's fine.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Ow. Alright. Couple polymer bundle. That'll come up. How long will Big Stick Go Bonk be viable? How long? The entire MSQ, bro. You never have to switch. Yeah, until Steel Path is the for like all the story content, you could just use the bow the whole time. Like unironically, 100%, you could just be like, yeah. Time to defend the bomb. Can I put Molten Impact on my weapon though? Not sure if there's space for that.
I must say, these infested.
Sure, but Zorus AoE though? Yeah, I mean Zorus is stronger, sure. Because damage types don't really matter here, I'm just gonna slap Molten Impact in here.
The Lotus would like you to
because it is a good chunk more damage.
Now.
Do not have endo, unfortunately. Soon we will access a place where we can receive endo though. Defend the bomb. This will also be not problematic for Mag at all. Less about stronger though, and more about ranged and AoE. Well, those are the things. Those cause the stronger. That's the.
The bomb will take time to arm. Protect it until it's ready for detonation.
Oh, I still have elemental FX on this. 1 second. I actually prefer to turn this off. There we go. Oh, it'll take effect later. It don't matter. Is that a new model for the bomb? No. Always look like this. Ow, how dare you, first and foremost. Fire stick. Fire stick out of 10.
These creatures appear to be mindless monsters, but they know we're up to something, and they're trying
Confirm
to
setting
stop
changes
it.
should have. Yeah. Yeah, this is the only time this ever appears, the Cascade Bomb. I guess it's worth noting, if you care about filling out your codex, this is the time to scan this thing. For me, I would rather not waste codex charges, because it's not like the codex tells you anything about it. Maybe it needs a restart? Maybe. Probably just needs me to load out of the mission. Oh no, it's turned off now. Maybe it just needed me to pause again. You can't scan it later. This quest is not repeatable. This object never returns. Pretty sure. Wait, Once Awake is repeat. I guess there's no reason for it not to be. I didn't actually realize this quest had replayability on it. I was unaware. Alright, I guess you could just come back later then. Whatever.
When this cascade bomb goes off, a wave of void energy will tear through the complex, ripping the life force from all organic matter, but leaving the structure intact. It's our only chance to stop this.
I think only 2 to 3 quests aren't replayable, Duviri being one of them. Yeah, it's what? Duviri, Sands of Inaros. Was it all of the open worlds quests? Oh yeah, I guess there's. Can you not redo Saya's Vigil? You can redo Saya's? Okay. I thought that was the case. Yeah, I don't know about Vox Solaris, but I was pretty sure you could redo Saya's. It was Heart of Deimos one you can't redo. That's unfortunate because Heart of Deimos is actually has 2 different versions. Though they're not like super different. Oh yeah, I think Whispers is going to be extremely cool. You ever just press E that guy? Wow, relentless combination. I haven't seen that mod in a minute.
You just have to hold out a little bit longer.
Has 2022 to 2023 Warframe been D's longest hot streaks in Second Dream Sacrifice War Within? Okay. To describe those 3 things as if they happened in sequence is interesting. I would say that we are in like Warframe's like golden age, but your glasses are hyper rose tinted for like these 3 things happened in a row. Absolutely not. No, sir. Disagree. It's a no from me. Like, I didn't play when they released, so I don't know. No, okay, that's fair. But yeah, no, those things there was quite large gaps between those things. Yeah, I would say like the current era for Warframe is like it's straight up golden age so far. I hope it never ends, because it's just been stellar. Like the changes we've been getting, the quests we've been getting, the zones we've been getting, like it's like the quality has been out of control. Positively.
The bomb is armed. I'm extracting you now. Good job, Turner.
Pazul's sentient liches went? Probably not. What was the reaction when Second Dream first released? That is up on the channel, actually, if you'd like to go see that.
Operator, communications.
Once awake, completed. This quest is very simple. The infested exist. This is a new account. Yes, it is. This is the free to play. This is the free to play through. Okay, so now we need to get to Suisse. But it's time for Exterminatus. Still waiting for Prime Streamline? You gonna keep waiting. I'll say the most recent update would have been the weakest in a while, if not for the massive quality of life changes. Well, it was a quality of life update.
There is a large
Also, I think like Dagath's lore stuff and everything was all really good. Yeah, I mean, like the whole point of the last update was quality of life stuff. So like, it was an extremely good quality of life update. Like, I don't know. I think the Warframe that came with it is good. A little flawed in spots, but like in spots, not like defunct or anything like that. Like her lore is cool. Like she got lore, which is great. Like, I don't know. I thought it was really solid. Personally, I liked it. Into the Zarmon. This one is an obtuse angle. Oh, angles of the Zarmon. I decided to simply stop working on my PC, but I'll stay here because Mr. Streamer doing entertaining. Thank you. Making Sentinels actually fun as peak. I mean, making companions have like actual variety to them that they've actually literally never had before. Like, Sentinels have existed in the game for what? 9 years? And companions in general have never been more balanced than they are right now. That's pretty big. Like, you have to make real choices, and there's like 10 good companions now. When previously we were on how many good companions? 2, stretching it to 3. And all companions as a whole are just way better now. So it's like... And they're like, not to mention, like, they're planning a second pass on companions too. So like, if we get a second pass on companions and like even 2 more of the Kubros are good, then it becomes actually like an interesting thing where I would suggest people do Howl of the Kubro, because that's a 60% chance to get an amazing companion if they can make 2 more of them as good as the Sahasa. And even if they don't make them like as good as the Sahasa, if like they can at least like kind of compete with Taxon, then you're looking at like, oh yeah, you should do this because mastery and they're really good, or like they're at least they're decent to really good, right? Like the problem right now is that like 3 of the dogs kind of do nothing. One of the dogs is like a worse Taxon, and then the other one is incredible. Like if you adjust the stuff on that a little bit, like you end up in a pretty good place in terms of like, you know, making new players want to go get dog. Which like some new players are just gonna want to go get dog because dog, which is fair.
A large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
Great to make some extreme excuse for a dog, and now even the worst one is not a hindrance. Exactly. Dog breeds are still chosen by RNG, maybe they should fix that too. I mean, I think it's fine like to have to like breed the dog you want. Like the whole system is like, you know, there's a reason to have randomness there for like, you know, getting like the right looking dog with all like the things that you want and stuff. Like I think that stuff's fine. I don't know, maybe it would be, it's like conceivably interesting to be like, oh, your Kubro's a puppy, what would you like to train it as? Right? Where it's like, well, it's not a Sahasa. it has been trained as a Sahasa. That would actually be pretty interesting. If you got like the option to like the way to choose, like kind of like a focus school. Alternatively, like making the Sahasas, or not the Sahasas, making the Kubros more generic and letting them like use any two of the abilities, maybe like a restructuring of the mod names or something, kind of similar to how the Hounds work. That'd be kind of interesting. It's a way you could possibly go. There's things you could do to it to like, you know, do some different stuff. A dog focus 2.0. Or just allow all dogs to be able to use all the mods. I would much rather prefer them make the other dogs good than to have them be able to use all the mods and therefore all the dogs are Sahasas.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
When the Tengus is doctor. Rescue. You're gonna unequip one of your other weapons. Oh yeah, should probably do that. Because I've got to do... Wait.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
So what do you mean? Why would I unequip? I can't MR test. I gotta wait 21 hours. Which is unfortunate. Can we please go back to the I can do mastery tests without waiting for 24 hours? For more XP? For more XP what? Wave XP? This is a pistol and a glaive. Don't have a glaive. I gotta shoot some guys with a lotto probably. But I don't need to only have that equipped. Pretty sure this does not say that. It's just kills.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they own.
I haven't played since they added Hildren. How's the current state of the game? Incredible. Game has been on a straight upward trajectory like the last entire year.
We need to find and liberate
If not more than that.
before any harm comes to them.
Which is not to say like everything that has been released has been perfect, but things have gotten insanely better. Like initial Archon release was like kind of rough, but now it's like totally fine.
We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
Oh right, this goes out a little bit behind it. But the current weapon meta, does that feel any better? Oh yeah, no, the weapon meta right now is like, once you get to super high levels, melee kind of falls off right now, but they're about to make some melee changes that might change that.
If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
And then other than that, like guns are super good right now. Like there's a ton more variety now, especially with the Incarnate system.
Hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Oops, waypoints. Waypoints, please.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hopefully perfect heavy attacks shake up the melee meta somehow. Yeah, I do wonder what they're going to be. Super interested, though. Expanding the Incarnate system to more weapons feasible? Yes, absolutely, 100%. Marelock Incarnin, please, DE. Elion. All of the friends I've ever invited to play dropped this game because of the insane time gating plus mostly empty early star chart. Insane time gating? It feels like the first impression problem with the timers in the game are rough. I get why it happens. It's because other games do it so poorly.
Target located. Bring them in. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
3 days for a Warframe. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. Because you don't just like only build one thing at a time. Like the realistic thing that we're talking about is that you build like 6 weapons and they're all available tomorrow. You build 2 or 3 Warframes and they're all available like one day after the other. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like for me, it's like, I don't know. It's just the whole, the reason, like it's just a patience thing. Like, I don't know. You can keep building other stuff. If you could only build one thing at a time, I would understand like it being like super feel bad, but you switch tap hold for mags, you can do the, oh no, I didn't know. Her regular cast is way better the way it is. I think is the slots for weapons and Warframes, and those have gotten more accessible than ever with the Nightwave. But the only thing I want is for the Nightwave to refresh a little more regularly, and then those are really not a problem at all, especially with trading being in the game. Not to mention, like, if the first thing you do is, like, with your starter plat is, like, buy a Warframe slot, and then get, like, oh no, that's unfortunate, and then get, like, 2 weapon slots or whatever, then it's like you're like basically you're set for the entire, you don't need more than that for like ages. Whoopsies, I did not go to A. I get to be, that's why I'm distracted with talking. Back over here. I don't know, Warframe just like for me it's like, I get if people are like, no, that's like too much for me or whatever. But the thing I don't get is people who are like, nah, Warframe waiting for things is too much for me. I would rather pay $180 on Genshin to get it now. And that's like, what? Like, there's, yeah. Like, Warframe has very few, like, actually long farms for things.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the
data. Come on. Thank you.
data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Wait, what was that? That was an explosive barrel. Obligatory, you can do that? Why, though, I mean? It's just a really consistent, easy way to get through there without having to interact with any of the patrols. It always works.
nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
It's technically a long farm to get Wisp. When you're there, it's under an hour. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I consider a farm to be self-contained to, like, the part where you're getting the thing, right? Like, not like you didn't do the story missions yet, therefore you can't go do this content because it doesn't make sense. Like, if we're considering, oh, you haven't played through the second Dream and War Within and stuff, so you can't go get Wisp, which means part of the grind for Wisp is to play the story of the game. It's like, okay. There's a Revenant Prime part. Fortuna Standing is quite bad, isn't it? Oh yeah, Fortuna Standing is the worst. Mostly it's just like getting the things for the rank ups. The actual standing itself is easy. Okay, and then, notably, so Suisei, we just completed Suisei. That does complete this objective that we need here. However, it is very important that once you are here, you should also do Toll Stodge. You get a bonus for defeating Vor again on his normal boss node. It is not a quest. It is a bonus that you do receive, though. You get a ton of credits. You always receive the Cronus from your first clear. And then I think you also get the Heat Sword blueprint. I'd be right. That might have been the end of Once Awake, though, that I'm thinking of.
We cannot allow this. Get to his location and eliminate him.
I see you.
We believe Vor has the ability to teleport. You will need to watch your back.
Another dead signal.
Hold on. Need that. He hates it. They hate it.
You've located the IP. Time to come back.
He hates it. They hate it.
Distract them.
He hates it.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way.
For laughs. Is that a ball of endo? It is. I need that. That's 15 endo, but that actually is kind of a lot right now.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I got the Seer BP, the Cronus BP. A Seer, not worth farming, but whatever. Yeah, Cronus is a very easy build for MR, although you will be likely using the bow. You'll want this for later MR, though.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
And then this is the thing that you get. Time for Cat 4 was impressive. Here's 25,000 credits, which is pretty good. Yeah, that is the bonus you get for doing Toll Stodge, so highly advised. With that, all we need here is we need to get a little bit more Rubidoux, and we also need to defeat 150 Frontier Grenier. Luckily, Eurasia is great for both of these purposes, so we need to clear it anyway, and here we go. That's free to play going so far. Great. As expected. More availability do you think Blood for Health is for the new player with early access to Real Equilibrium? Maybe if you get it, you get it.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Need to kill a bunch of Frontier Grenier, so Frontier Grenier must die.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I need access to a terminal. Find one and punch me in. I'm in, Tenno.
There's a little bit of
This
Rubidoux.
will take a moment.
This is the other thing that we need. Or Rubidoux. We'll definitely get all the Rubidoux we need just in general. Probably just from killing the Grenier we need to kill, honestly.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Scavenge, which is not the worst. Something you would install like a beginner Kubro eventually. That's the other thing that's kind of rough about Kubro is they don't have the fantastic leveling experience.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh, still kind of rough there. Internet, please. We're back. Nope. Oh, ooh. It is emphasis on trying. About the same on YouTube. Fantastic. Hopefully this does not persist. I would really appreciate if it didn't.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Now it's back. Are we sure about that?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy
After this mission, we'll take a short break here. Oh, there we go. Now it's actually doing a recover, it looks like. Jesus. What in the F?
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Okay, looks like it's recovered now. Might have to refresh. Yeah, don't know what's up with that. That's just my internet being bad. I'm going to go ahead and save myself in the future whenever I have to do the guide for the Titania quests. Save future me a little. Ooh! Neurode. Delicious neurodes.
But we did it. Mission complete.
Why not pink mag? Because I'm the critical frog right now. So green. Comcast knows you're trying to stream, apparently. Ooh, I've almost played for 2 hours. Oh, you know what? Bonus, this is actually going to give us one of our Nightwave challenges. How far in are we on this challenge? Okay, probably just one more is all we need. Yeah, should just be easy mode. Just exactly the amount of runs that we'd want to do of this mission is what we need. Awesome. That's the first time you said that in a while, huh, Zyme? Ooh, neurodes. Yeah, probably the last free-to-play through is the last time I said that one.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
I missed.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
I should really get my lotto kills. Oh, those were the seeker balls.
I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
There's pack leader.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
23 Rubido. That's the rest of what I needed.
This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Lotto. There's some more Kubro spawning. Stop that.
Area completed. Move on.
Here we go. F again? Oh, man. Come on. I guess this is a fine time for it to be happening.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get
But
ready to
geez,
defend.
still. Come on.
I'm in.
Why is
Tano.
internet go die?
This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound.
Is it even recovering at all? Come on. Okay, there we go. It should be back now. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with the internet, but it is just saying no, which is my absolute favorite. The stream fully died, then came back to 8K immediately. Awesome. We love to see it. Amazing. Thanks, ISP. You're my favorite.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
There we go.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Loyal companion. There's like big glowing bags of rare resources. Big glowing bags of just everything you should be killing.
But we did it. Mission complete.
Alright. I killed 103 enemies. I think that's enough. Should be. %99 sure that's the rest of what I needed. Obviously, I still just generically need secondary kills, but, you know. I'm streaming on 2 different sites. Are very internet demanding. Not as much as you would think. I'll tell you this. It should be less than half of the upload I'm supposed to get. So, you know. All right, and with that, we have our Mars Junction done. This will give us access to the Arcwing quest, a relic that's randomly in here, Iron Phoenix, which is not useful to us, and then we also get access to the Heart of Deimos, the Frag Ore, some more Codex scanners, which is kind of nice, actually, because we will need those, especially if we had used them all. Is this another Incubator Power Core? I think it is. I think there's 2 in the Junctions here. But yeah, this Junction should not be a problem. Who needs pistol when you have stick? It's really true, though. Hey, Loki. How you doing, buddy? You having a good time? Fly away. Goodbye. Goodbye. Look how graceful he is. Truly just majestic. Here he goes. Low-key more free than he's been in 8 years. Oh, well, Mag starter. It's surprising. Can't wait to see why in the YouTube vid. Oh, she's just the best starter. It's by no small margin, too.
Operator, is that a Void Relic segment? Ordis hasn't seen one of those in, well, forever.
The Void Relic segment. Now, we are on Phobos, so we need to defeat 150 enemies in 1 mission on Mars, scan a Cephalon fragment, open 3 Lith Void Relics. And then also, like, Krill's got to go, the Sergeant's got to go, 300 Arid Grenier also got to go. That's already going to happen anyway, because we're going to do that with the kill a bunch of enemies all at once thing. And then refine a Void Relic once. So that's going to coincide with our open 3 as well. In general, shouldn't be anything too crazy going on here. The Cephalon fragment is probably the hardest thing here, but it's still quite simple. I don't think this one's changed at all, but we'll have to make sure. Only 1 fragment now, thank God. Yeah, they reduced that, thankfully. Go ahead and put that right in there. Never to be seen again.
What a baffling concept. Ordis will try to understand Void Relics again. They say the contents of a relic are simultaneously this thing or this thing.
How many fragments did it used to be? 3.
But also that thing.
Daedalus, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Much appreciated, everybody. Thank you so much.
That is, until it's exposed to a void fissure. And at that point, all the possibilities collapse, each one falling away until the relic cracks open and exposes one singular thing. Then, against all tenets of logic, that thing becomes the only thing the relic ever contained.
What a load of...
Ordis prefers known quantities. Thank you very much. Operator, Ordis is sorry.
Happy
to report that all my good jokes are gone.
God damn it, Ordis. There's a way to shift control space for bullet jumps. You should have toggle sprint on, and then I use left alt for hold to crouch, and jump is on my mouse. So now, this is where we get a few options. However, there's one immediately correct thing to do, and that is to go to Maru's Bazaar immediately. Immediately, we go to Maru's Bazaar. We don't even have to path to it.
Did you hear? Look at
Want to talk to Maru?
Bazaar. You've come to the right
We need
place,
Ayatan
Endo.
treasures.
No problem. Just bring me your old Ayatan sculptures. They're full of Endo. Lucky for you.
I'm looking for Ayatans. Send me to the Ayatans.
Let's go.
The weekly Ayatan treasure hunt, which all new players should be doing. It's going to be in a few different areas, but basically this is always just going to be go collect the Ayatan. It is worth noting there's no randomness to this. It is the same one for everyone each week. So no matter what the Ayatan is, you can't like re-roll for higher value ones or anything of that nature. You will want to get used to running these. Also of note, good access to nanospores early if you do happen to get this this tile, although it's not very early because you can go to Deimos pretty immediately from here. We're also getting some more nanospores there. Just good to grab the resources here.
Ayatan treasure lies somewhere in this derelict. And yet, no one set foot in this place for all the Ayatan in the system. You, on the other hand.
Bunch of nanos, because we will end up needing at least some.
It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Start the fight if you want it to go away.
Oh, big thing. Those. Always grab those. That's an Orokin cell. You will need a ton of those. And we have our vault here.
This should be fun. Maybe you should
These can take some getting used to, but it's great practice. Also, if you fail this mission, no worries. You will be able to retry it as many times as is necessary.
Move on. You are safe.
This vault, you just want to go over here. Touch button. That'll open the door. Want to get to this back room. So for that Ayatan, we already have 2 blues that it needs. If we get an orange star, we'll be able to get a ton of endo. Also, I know I said this once, but you want to make sure you're doing this every single week if you're a new player. It is a huge amount of low effort endo. Two more neurodes. Wow, we are so lucky. Actually, it's actually insane. We've gotten so many neurodes off the jumps, or off the drops, or the spawns. I guess actually. Yeah, new player means well less than 500 hours here. Yeah, you should be doing your Maru weekly every single week. Okay. So we have Heart of Deimos that we can do. And then we can do Phobos stuff. From here, it's an anger spiral right now, but it doesn't really matter when we do Duviri. Choosing Mag through Duviri is probably going to level her the rest of the way, which would be really nice right now. Doesn't everyone Titania Marus? Everyone? Absolutely not. A lot of people don't even have Titania. Do I have the credits for the thing we need to build? Alright, it's MR2 locked. I can't start that till tomorrow. No! No, this is what we need those 4 neurodes for. I forgot it's MR2. This is a tomorrow. And then we'll also need some more Orokin cells, but we've got 1 of the 4 so far. The Rubido will be... You'll have to do a little... We'll do a little bit of stuff for the Rubido, but this should mostly come to us pretty easily. The Boltor MR.
When in Cetus,
I think it's
do
like 1,
not drink the kombucha.
but it's not a big deal.
Capable of producing the hydraulic effort
The Vectus is the one that we actually want to build.
roof of your mouth the following morning.
If I get a 6th Neurode, I will build the Boltor though, just for the MR potential. Okay, from here, I think we want to do the Duviri guide, which is going to be pretty extensive. Let's tab out. And then this is not filled out yet. Oops, we're on read mode. Bloop. Caps lock was already on, apparently. Technically, right now, the Duviri paradox... Okay. We're going to have a lot of guide to write here. But I also want to do, like, 1 clean all the way through recording of the Duviri paradox, ideally. So... Gonna be a whole time, I think. For that, I'm gonna get more water again. I will be right back. All right. Water acquired. I also acquired some Cheez-Its. What's that voice? I've never heard it before. That is the orbiter radio. Okay, that's this thing. There's also the Nightwave menu. You can turn this
now
off.
You might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. Dreamers.
Oh, if I go do one assassination mission, I can grab those two things right now. When do you come cross-save? We do not know when the cross-save releases. Can you get Vitrica early? I mean, theoretically. Be a huge waste of time, though. Rush Sergeant, real quick. True. Trying to think here. So we'll do one assassination, and we'll get to rank 1. We can get rank 2 easily with these. That's with a 1500 overage. We need to somehow be able to complete the old ways, get the extra 2 catalyst. This would normally not be a problem.
Later.
Shit, not gonna happen on that one. This one we can't get the blueprint from here. Also more expensive. Alicar's MR7, somehow. Alcor's MR8, somehow. Yeah, so our only bet would be getting a Zorus. It's the only realistic one. We waste too much time otherwise. Realistically, we're missing 5 Morphics for the Kestrel. Like, in theory. It's also, like... In theory, we could get this. It would really drain us on resources we are going to otherwise use on other stuff, though. The stream is indeed also on Twitch. Oh, you should forget this thing existed. I think we'll just kind of... Yeah, we might have to give up on those 2 catalysts. We don't need them anyway. But it would be nice to have. How far away is Azorus? Pretty far. Actually, wait, it's impossible for us to get the Zorus. I forgot it requires MR4. Actually, it's not possible for us to get the Zorus. The only possibility is the Kestrel, so we'll see how Phobos goes for that, basically, is going to be the TLDR. Because Phobos is going to be where they are much more common, though we can get them here on Mars as well. We need 5 Morphics to make it, like, reasonable, and we also need those 5 Morphics pretty quick. Because if we don't start building the Kestrel soon, then it's probably not going to happen. Okay, so things I need to do. 150 enemies in a single mission on Mars. We'll do that at Spear. For sure. Where And then we'll need the Cephalon Fragment, which we'll grab in one of these missions. And then the Void Relics are not going to be hard. We'll figure that stuff out. And then 300 Arid Grenier, that's just going to happen as we go through here. Honestly, we're not going to have to think about that one at all. Okay, let's get started. Mars is good Morphix, yeah. Oh, thank you, Beat.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Okay. These guys are just not looking at all. No one was even mildly interested in setting the alarm off. Not an orange, but still helpful. Will be helpful in future weeks. Worst case scenario, we'll get our orange whenever we get to Deimos. Actually, wait, no, that's actually an MR locked mission. I'm not allowed to do that one until like MR 5, which is highly unfortunate. Get lucky in circuit. Have to get to circuit first. Gotta remember, like, the Duviri quest is like 2 hours, right?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Nice. First mission. Just hands it to me. Need this. Scanned. Request wasn't that long. Was it not? I thought it was. Do you skip all the skippables? Well, I obviously won't be. Because I want that as like a record.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Should have killed those guys. I don't think it'll end up mattering, but whatever. Our bow is almost max rank, which is hilarious. You're substantially faster since the mission sections only require 3 rounds apiece now. That's nice. Yeah, spear. This is where we're gonna have to make sure we kill 150 enemies in this mission. Oh man. I know. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna go on public just to try and get a squad for this, not to make it easier. Actually, wait, it's I need to kill, right? You know, it's I need to do it. Never mind, this has to be solo. I just wanted more enemies to spawn. Because I don't think I'll have any trouble kind of, like, no matter how many enemies they spawn at this level. In fact, more enemies actually probably continually makes it easier, but... up to, like, a certain threshold, at least.
Enemy is at our doorstep. We must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Hey, yo. Alright, 2 Morphix. We'd love to see it. That's a good start. Kestrel thing? More... Okay. Alright, I see you, Mars. I see you.
We're readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
He kills in a single endless. Mars has disruption. So you have named the singular game mode that would be like a pain with our current gear. Also, the spawn rates aren't exactly particularly much more. Like, once we get the Azethane, oh yeah, I'll do as much disruption as I want. But like right now, we simply don't have like weaponry that will make that a smooth experience. Like, it wouldn't be a not doable. We're gonna do the mission. That's like, we're on our way there almost now. But like, to do it in a way where it would be like worth doing it's a little ways away. Is the Azethane good? Yeah, it's like insanely good. It is going to be the hallmark of like this entire account, unironically. Door stuck. Is Zorus no longer the staple of the free-to-play? I mean, the Zorus is one of the potential staples of the free-to-play. The thing is that we've gotten more options. I'm going to be getting all of, like, the this is really good items on the free-to-play. But the primary ones that we're going to use are going to be the newest additions to the club, which is Kalervo and the Azethane are going to be real big on this playthrough, because they are trivial to get if you do a bit of Duviri. And doing Duviri gives us like a huge multitude of other benefits that's going to be really nice. Like, for example, farming Kalervo makes you MR5. Like, objectively, you actually like can't farm Kalervo without getting to like at least MR5 in terms of how much MR you'll have, unless you just don't cash it in, which is hilarious. Isn't MR5 the base amount needed for like new war? Yes, correct. Up. Probably use my Lotto a bit more. I need to get those secondary kills still. How dare you? Probably could have standed to mod this thing before. Unfortunate. A hugely not relevant thing that you guys can know. If you shoot the grenades, they do 0 damage to you.
Keep fighting. Another
Oh, ammo
opportunity
drum.
to extract will appear soon.
Delicious. 100 or I'm at 85 kills. I need to get to 150. Gotta get these secondary kills. It is a highly unfortunate how much early game defense there is, considering it's Warframe's like worst game mode. Wait, why are there any MR requirements for any frames if all the primes are MR0? Well, it's because there's like quest requirements. You know, it's so nice to not have to worry about having gotten real pressure point by this point. On the last free playthrough, that would have been like, oh, finally, we have the real one. But on this one, it's just like, no, we got the real base damage mods right away. Isn't that great? It really is fantastic. Also, is anyone else noticing, like with the shield buffs, how little fucks mag gives? Like, have you taken into account how few fucks I give with my rank 2 redirection? Like, I'm shooting this nearly unmodded Lotto at these enemies, and I could not possibly care less. Okay, you're tough enough that I should hit you with the stick. The Heka Masters are a whole thing. Hey, yo, 2 galleon. All right, 10 more guys with a Lotto, then I can stop shooting this thing at them. They at least kept Mark 1 weapons for the Gigachots out of here who former their Mark 1 Breton 100 times and the like. Oh yeah, I mean, like, you needed to keep it around for like MR grinding purposes, which is like fine and dandy, and like yeah, they did. What in the fuck? I forgot that you could even do that. Like, they needed to keep it around for those purposes, but it makes the early game experience so much better to get the real bow. And the new companion mod's worth it for newer players to pick up, or should they save their standing to max out rep? Should definitely save your standing to max out rep. You will eventually want to grab that stuff, but it's not so vital that it should be a thing that you like immediately do. You know what I mean? Oh, it's finally Jover. We're 158. We're at 158. The dream. We can leave after the next wave. Oh, yes. Better than a refund. We love to see it. First of all, how dare you? So rude. Second of all, perish. Yeah, I feel like the major thing I'm gonna want to do, more so than anything else, for like the mag build stuff, is just make sure I max Streamline before I do any hijack missions. I think is gonna be the big thing, which hopefully won't be too difficult. Let's get out of here. Lith Relic, perfect. Actually, exactly what we wanted.
Objective is secure. Let's go home.
X-rank bow. Streamline or redirection? Streamline. I mean, redirection, more levels than that is also great, of course. But Streamline's going to let us cast our 4, which refills our shields. Or our 3, which is also great. How busted would it be if you managed to breed a Sahasa early game? If you can breed a Sahasa early game, like, you should always be using that, essentially. It just gives you energy, and, like, that is the singular thing you are missing most early game, is a way to get energy good. So, like, if you can get a Sahasa, then, like, you just should. Like, just kind of objectively. Sabotage. Oh, been a while since I've seen this loading screen.
Okay, you're looking for the mainframe. It's critical that you
Oh yeah, you know, it's, until a month ago, it didn't matter what dog you had; it was always bad. They were unsavable for new players a month ago. They were theoretically useful every once in a long while a month ago, or before a month ago.
We need to destroy the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
Keep forgetting I do need to kill at least 300 of these guys. Just because I don't need to kill him for the mission doesn't mean I don't need to kill him. Hey, yo, 2 more Morphics. Well, that's the 5 Morphics I needed. It is supremely profitable to go for the Kestrel here. It's so weird that, like, building the Kestrel, like, essentially, like, equals getting to catalysts. So stupid. The boomerang? Yeah, just because of the Nightwave. The way the Nightwave worked out is if I build a glaive, I get the exact amount I need in order to get the 2 catalyst reward from the Nightwave. It's only relevant in this like one edge case, but it is relevant. Is Jessica Kubro any good? Nah, not really. Not worth using. At least not yet. Excav, the rescue. And we're gonna need to go Phobos side first anyhow, so let's just go through all these. Actually, wait. What's this mission? Hull defense is less of a pain. Spawns are too low on Augustus. Is Kestrel MR0? I think it is. Might be MR1. I know that I can build it. Hello? Thanks, Morphix. Okay, yeah, Mars has been really nice to me on the Morphix front.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Mistake.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Bang, bang. An energy orb. Yes, please. Oh, no refund. 5 endo.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh, delicious. Oh, come here. You're full of delicious energy.
We are finished here. Move on.
Thought I saw another Xmas. Wasn't Fortuna Quest was much easier with a lowered enemy level. We haven't done it yet.
Location reached.
We have not done it yet. We don't need stuff from over there yet.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
That feel when you're just shooting stuff to try and get levels for the Breton. Oh, diamond skin, so useful.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I wonder if DE will notice like a positive effect on the new player experience by giving people the real mods instead of like the broken ones. I sure hope so.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Everyone in the history of Warframe slotted for 15% radiation resistance? Absolutely not. Well, I mean, like, someone has done it. They didn't know what the fuck was going on, though.
Heads up. A Grineer assault team.
I feel much better having them now. Well, just because, like, you have... They give you all of the mods to put a build together once you've leveled those mods to make a real build for a Warframe. Like, right? Like, my bar for real build, quote-unquote, is, like, kind of low here, right? But, like, if you take any of the starters and you shove Intensify, Streamline, Stretch, Vitality, Redirection in them, like, you're gonna be fine. You can absolutely do the star chart with that, and you will probably have a good time.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, continuity as well. The continuity, interestingly, got its cost lowered to 7 for anyone who did not know that regular continuity costs less now. Basically, the Duviri builds, pretty much.
Odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Wait, what? That's correct. Did Prime drop to 12? Don't think so. I think 12 stayed the same. Oh, we finally played for 2 hours. Intensify's still 11. We did it. On this 4.5-hour stream, we played for 2 hours. For those of you that are doing the time conversions on how long it usually is like actually playing versus the in-mission timer, you'll note that the the in-mission gameplay timer is a little strict.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extraction.
I love that this still is, like, not correct. That doesn't know the model's wrong on that. Is that Chloe? No, it was not a rare crate. I thought it might be.
Extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Crossplay will be buggy at launch. Do you think it will go smoothly? I mean, it's definitely going to have some bugs, but I think it will go relatively smoothly. Gotta get that Oxium. Hoping for smooth. Yeah, I think that, like, it's not gonna be, you know, nothing comes out totally bugless, but I think it'll be very minimal. Like, the releases that we've had this year have, like, gone just so smooth. Freezer. Thank you for the resub, dude. We will paint the stick green. Green stick. Gotta be in the next 30 days. That is the thing. If I'm just getting Cyberpunk, should I go for base game or game and Phantom Liberty off the bat? Just go for game and Phantom Liberty off the bat, I would say. Unless you, like, generally don't like that type of game, usually. Because, like, if you usually like an RPG and a first-person shooter, I see very little reason you won't like Cyberpunk in its current state. How far is this free-to-play going? All the way. We're going, at the very least, we're going all the way up to current content quest-wise. This account will eventually do Whispers, and so on and so forth. All right, I need to open 3 Lith Relics. There's only the one. Oh, man. That's annoying. There's only 15 minutes left on that one. We're going to go ahead and just go do war first. Because an interception is so slow.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations.
How come last playthrough ended early? Too many changes happened, essentially. Like, I got to where I wanted to get to, and I made, like, a lot of progress on the guide. But, like, Duviri came out, and then we were doing a bunch of guides and stuff, and, like, a million bajillion amazing video games came out that we were also streaming. And then, like, the Duviri start got removed, so, like, there was no reason to, like, you know, do an account that starts from there. It's just a bunch of things.
We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
I see the Grenier ship tiles. I get an update. It feels like it's been the same for so long. I feel like the Grenier ship tile set is, like, good, though. You remove the Duviri start. You cannot start in Duviri. You can go to Duviri really early, but you have to do the regular tutorial at the start of the game. There's no choice anymore.
Approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. I knew you would help.
Nice, got it in one.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
I need a weapon.
You should make Duviri mandatory at some early point. I feel like I see a lot of new players who wait until after the new war because they got bad advice. No, I think that's fine. Like, realistically, the answer is, like, you should... 3 galleon, nice. The real answer is that, like, you should do it whenever, like, you want to do it. If you want to do it because it sounds like a cool thing gameplay-wise, then you should do it. At current, there isn't a good story reason to do Duviri earlier than War Within. I mean, there's no story reason to do it earlier than New War. There's no real story reason to ever do it, other than what's up with that guy. It's kind of its own separate thing. War. Do I have any endo? I would love it if Streamline was a higher level than it is. I have a little bit. Nope, don't have enough. I got 1 level in me. Well, here I go spending all my endo again.
All mods accounted for, operator. I have not taken any.
War. About time for Hit with Stick. Hit with Stick Nation.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Krill is a seasoned war hero with many battles under his belt. His victories are decided by his trusty hammer, one which he wields with brutal consequences. Krill is aware of your presence. Strike first. unpredictable. We suspect he may have other tricks up his sleeve. To survive this battle, we must strike hard and fast. Target acquired. Take them down.
There you go. Oh no, I fell. Oh, nope. Door stuck. Here we go. Hey there, bud. There we go. Come on, do the thing. Please? There it goes. No. I've become very hot. Whap. Whap.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There we go. Nothing else to grab. Metal pipe SFX while smacking Krill. Nice.
Nora is just beside herself with admiration.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I feel like a flamethrower barrel for kick guns would be nice, and maybe a pellet shotgun. Sure. I think it's a bit late for that though.
Check your inbox, operator.
Maybe if there was a new place that they could like come from. Maybe Whispers? Okay, now still 8 minutes left on that. Well, we gotta do Kadesh anyway, so I guess we might as well. I gotta get to the Deimos eventually. I missed the Duviri grind, you did not.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Defense. Man. You know, it's really unfortunate too, because defense is like the worst mission to do alone. There's just so much defense at the beginning of the game. Y'all ever stood in place in Warframe? It's great. Why not 3 waves but higher density like circuit? Yeah, you and me both. Been standing in place the whole Plague Star event. What Plague Star have you been playing? That's the bad part of the Plague Star event. And there's all the rest of it. For the first 20 runs, it's all bad? What are you talking about? Things don't become bad because you're tired of doing them. That's not how it works. I'm not tired of defense. I just think that it's not a particularly good Warframe game mode. That's gonna be really interesting if they made it a little more interactive, like Tiana Pass. Yeah, Tiana Pass is like fine. I just like Tiana Pass, like, you know, adds the stuff that defense just has none of, which is like, oh yeah, there's like essentially no movement. You don't get to use any of the cool movement stuff. And also like you're just like you're stuck. Like it's just waiting for dudes to spawn. Which Tiana Pass is also not that. It's on a timer. You don't have to like hunt and peck for like the one guy who's stuck in a wall or won't walk out of spawn or any shit like that. What would be your top 3 best modes and top 3 worst modes? Best is got to be probably Deception, Cascade are top 2. Or not Deception, Disruption. Not Deception. Yeah, Disruption. Wrong, similarly long D. Yeah. Cascade, Disruption are for sure tops. Those are top 2. Third is harder. Would capture for the relics. I mean, I don't think, like, I'm not judging this based on rewards. I'm just like the good design mission. Yeah, Flood is pretty good. I'm trying to think if there's something that's better than that. Flood is very good. Well, I'm not big on Armageddon. Why Mag over Volt? Mag's better as a starter. Volt really only has like his 1, which is okay. It's just worse Mag 1 in like every way. And then his 3, which is a shield, which is great and all, but like Mag could instead opt to just kill everyone. As opposed to like needing a shield. Also, she gets to generate shields, which is way better for like the problematic missions of hijack for newer players sometimes. Also, Volts 2 and 4 like are completely useless without like maxed out builds. Like their baseline functionality is that they don't function really. Yeah, you know, it actually might. I wonder if it. Yeah, I think it actually is Spy. I think it's Spy instead of Flood. It's kind of close, though. They're both very good. Spy and Flood are both excellent.
That's the last of them. Objective.
The Spy over Railjack Skirmish? Yeah, design-wise, for sure. Jackal mechanics. Oh, yeah, if you wanted to, like, throw a boss in there. I was thinking more like generic mission types. Alright, we have access to where we would farm for vault stuff. We have a decent Fissure yet. We have a rescue Fissure. That will do. So these should always be done in public, and it's not like these are going to be hard. So let's roll. Don't really care about anything in this one. We're matching in, boys, hopefully. What do we got in here? Oh, we're just matching it with one other person. Okay, cool. I guess this Fissure is pretty much brand new. You guys know about this room?
The holding area. Careful. If the wardens
Some of you
detect
did, for sure.
They will surely initiate the execution sequence.
I'm in. Nice.
Bypass is done. Go.
Yeah, for Visors, like, it's very hard not to find a Visor squad, I find. Like, they should just always be done in groups.
Finish your mission.
Oh,
and
no.
take a look inside.
I just got spored.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
I will not forget.
You can skip the elevator by bullet jumping up. In that one? Yeah, yeah. You can also only get up to that room by bullet jumping up.
Find your way to the exits and don't leave the subject behind.
Your Titania Firefly. A real new player experience. Stealth. Oh shit, do I have handshake equipped by default? It's not a default emote, no! Hey. We take those.
The captive has been secured.
It's 100 ducks right there.
We'll take it from here.
Almost enough to do a refine on one. Kill them violently but quickly enough so that they don't realize what's going on. It's stealth. Trust me, bro. It's true. Ooh, Wisp Prime chassis. Probably should go a little bit to try and get... Oh, there's a Forma blueprint on this one. So yeah, this should be my regular crack. Getting a Forma would potentially be relevant eventually. So we'll pop this one open. And the one I'll refine just the ittiest little bit is going to be the Revenant one. See if we can get lucky.
This is a rescue mission.
I'm so fast now.
And liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them. There are void
God, I'm
fissures in
so
the area.
fast.
Use these to crack open a relic.
How am I here before the vault?
You're near a fissure. Enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
I love that this is a shocking speed vault. What a good time. Haven't seen that build in ages. Well, am I for only noticing now that the additional lines on your on the B in your logo are in fact a Z intertwined with it? No, you're chill with it. What reason would you have to examine my logo, right?
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
Located the hostage.
Got him good.
Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take.
Oh, good. I got one of the worst mods in the game. My favorite. Okay, I need reactant.
Give me a weapon.
Is there like more back here or anything? No. Get corrupted. Oh, 2 people are at 10, which must mean everything's up ahead. there it is.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Well, I got what I wanted.
Mission complete. The
Run a shocking speed roll for breaking crates. That's fair. Okay. We'll go ahead and take this, and we'll do just the old little spend 25. Because we do need to do that. For this, Sergeant will have to be defeated, and then this, we just need to open this one last relic, and then everything's done except for doing the bosses, which is fantastic. There's no real reason to not just open the damn thing. Because it's just a lith relic, we can get way more. Frog mag, yeah. What is this slime mag load up? Frog mag. The account is critical frog.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operation.
We're doing critical frogression.
Holding location. Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? We're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Oh, that's why it's called that. Yes, correct.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do not call it progression.
We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching. We've got robots inbound.
Yeah, progression's incredible. I like it. I think it's fun.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. The bypass is done. Go. The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
I will not forget this, Tenno. Get the door open!
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Oh, I'm at 8.
Don't suppose
One
you
of
have
us
an
is
extra
done.
gun?
Nine. What about you? Either of you? No. There it is. I thought I heard the distinct yell of a corrupted enemy up here. I say the distinct yell of a corrupted enemy like it's distinct at all. It's hardly different. Oh, did it just roll over to be the handshake emote for the daily Nightwave? Nice. That's why that person was trying to do the handshake. I have to make sure I do that. Would you acquire Equilibrium? Are the drops different for a new player? I saw that you got it in the tutorial mission. Read the corpus caches. The wiki claims it drops from Lephantis. It does drop from Lephantis, but you get it from the tutorial now. Oh, someone else hasn't done it yet. Oh, no, don't extract. Leave that. Someone has to. Yeah, okay. They got their thing. They got their thing. I'm not sure people get all their raw extract. Have they removed broken mods? You get a real one from the tutorial. Yep. Yeah, I guess the Nidus part is good. Really could go either way on this. It's very unlikely that I build Nidus. It's mostly just that it's 45 ducks. Will we be getting synth deconstruct? Maybe? It's not going to be, like, central to any builds. Oh, is it vaulted? Sure. Would you go for frog over small pink snake? There's no pink in the default classic palette.
Good fortune, hunter.
Yeah. All right. That's not bad. We love to see that. That's a good start right there. Yeah, we take those. I was going to equip something, but I don't remember what it was. I guess there's no reason not to equip continuity, even though it doesn't really do anything. It's actually better not to, because it's the energy that I start with. It's so sad. Oh, man. Yeah, then I just need endo. Handshake, that's what it was. Thank you. The duration of the daily reward booster scale with MR. Yes, it does. On my actual account, I have like a 50-hour booster. It's insane. Also, I know we just got that booster, but I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
The question scales with MR. Yeah, it scales with days logged in.
I don't think you should answer that.
I returned, and I have warmed up some leftover Costco pizza. First boosters, then Cryotic, Aroken Cells, and Tellurium. Yeah, probably Aroken Cells is the thing that I should grab. Remember the handshake emote? I do have it on. Okay, so let's see here. With that stuff done, we need to head to Mars, and then we can Phobos Junction. It's me! Stick fight with me, the frog. Be a bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, the mirror match. I had the superior bonking. Just the Spider-Man meme? That really it is true.
Your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Stolen dreams. Our weapon come with potatoes installed. Now they do not. I think that's a bit unnecessary though. It's time for exterminate. Exterminatus. Gonna go Spore through this free to play through. I could go Spore through this free to play through, but we're gonna go Kullervo Azathane this free to play. How dare. Actually got hiding behind this. You fucking coward. Why not both? Well, it will eventually be both. But I'll still need it before the Kullervo farm. Well, I gotta do Duviri is the big thing. I could be working on it right now, but I kind of want to start the Kestrel building so that I can cash in on 2 additional catalysts, because that will help us in the long run. Also not like, you know, it's not a normal thing for the free-to-play. It's just a situational. I drag this guy underground whenever I hold him. Hey, Rubido. And Plastids. Okay, so you know what? This was worth coming down here. Since I made Warframe progression into a Nuzlocke? Wait, what do you mean? Not a Nuzlocke. Could you even Nuzlocke Warframe? Yeah, just don't die, forehead.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Warframe would be like the easiest Nuzlocke known to man. Get Revenant, forehead. I think this guy doesn't even drop his thing until I do that quest, but we're gonna find out because I've forgotten. Yeah, he doesn't. That's okay, though.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Then again, you can make him less boasty by killing him anyway. It's true. That's a pretty good amount of rubido, actually. That's not bad. Did you say Mag is a better pick than for starters in Excal? I think Mag is the best starter, and I don't think it's super close. Yes, Booster is doing a lot for us.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
I almost want to run Sergeant a few times. Just to get some of his rare resources, like a bunch of them.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Sergeant literally just crying in the corner, balled up. It's true. Random repair kit sitting around. That's actually nice. I will install that in Taxon tomorrow. Pretty random, but whatever.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We will take rubido. Go wrong side.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
But there is a small chance to draw a repair kit when you kill them. Or am I tripping? That might be right. I totally do not remember. Repair kit is a mod that I have like a bajillion of, so I do not remember its exact drop location. And it's also not like build important. Who knows? They never rework Sergeant. He's too funny. If they rework Sergeant, they need to just like let the animators go hog wild and just like animate a ton of like Parazon finishers and have you enter his boss fight and him just have the Parazon finisher symbol above his head. Like I need like fucking Mag enters from off screen with a steel chair. Like that's the type of shit we need to be on with the Sergeant. He needs to talk the most shit. He needs to cut a promo for us, and then we need to like absolutely ruin him.
extraction with no alarms. We have everything we came for.
What is the new stuff for free to play that you're testing in this run? Well, all of the non-Mark 1 starting weapons now. Then we're going to be doing Duviri into Kullervo. This is a good glut of enemies. I actually want to kill these guys. It's just going to be a ton of stuff. It's going to be finishing like the beginning guide for new players and stuff too. It's going to be a whole lot. Hey, Avara systems. That's a special thing that will help us later. 100 endo as well. Was that 100 endo? Oh shit. We're in there. God, I think sadly this is actually my best use for this.
All mods accounted for, operator. I have not taken any.
Capture.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Mission complete. A captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
4 Morphics, the dream actually. It's really funny that, like, as long as I have energy, it's actually just kind of worth it to kill, like, decent groups of guys for their resources. Because if the game is actually, like, willing me to give me, like, oh, this is actually a hallway of guys, it's like, well, I should kill you. Okay, that was, like, 40 Oxium right there. The mission was a minute and a half, like... Even without the booster, that would have been worth. Stuck for a while at mid-game. Only need 3 or 4 nodes to finish Star Chart. There are level 100 enemies. I don't know how to scale my damage output up any higher. I would highly suggest the beginner Zorus. It should be able to handle anything you can run into before Steel Path. Is that for a target this playthrough?
Our intel suggests
He's a possibility.
that a person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage.
Definitely not our initial choice.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. The bypass is done. Go.
Go, please. 4K.
Thank the stars, not a minute
Here you go.
too soon.
Enjoy a lotto.
Subject found. You need to bring the captain to safety. Protect them at all costs. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Damn it, not orange. Hey, you there. No way. You can't make this up. It's also the sculpture to find, because it takes all blues. All right. So quick thing, real fast here. Hold on, hit record. I have this for later. Quick thing real fast here. Iatan treasures for Maru. This is the menu for them. This here. You can just put... oh, and this does require an amber star. Well, regardless, you can put the cyan stars in here. Oh, this is the other one that I was thinking of. The stars, if you have them in here. Actually, we'll come back to this. Dang it. I thought this one was the all-blue one. Dang it.
To watch you work, operator.
Alright, it's a scrap recording. Fortunate. I still need one orange before I can do that part of the guide. Alright, Sergeant. We're about to get it.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out.
Running on through. Managed to get up here. There you are. Here we go.
Track it down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
We've got robots inbound.
Lessons already reset. Daylight savings, I assume. Oh, yeah.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Reflex coil. Also, yes, auto slot is still MR locked, hilariously.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have.
Oh no,
not read
Stalker.
them.
Oh no. Yeah, so now we can pop the Ceres Junction. Be very easy. Got her. In and out, 5-minute adventure. Now we do get, notably. I blinked what I missed, Trin's gone. Notably from this, we do get Fever Strike, which is great. Jupiter Junction. Now this requires us to do the Arcwing, and then the boss fight here, and then we do need to do 10 minutes on Draco. Because we need to do 10 minutes on Draco, I think it's actually still faster to go this way, because these missions, I think, are the longer ones. Astral building, we can see if we can start it up. Hopefully we can. Need ferrite and nanospores. Is ferrite in the void? Wrong many. Forget what's in the void. What do you got here? Come on. Doesn't show me the resources that are here.
It said.
Alright, 1 second.
Cosmic background
230,000
radiation
credits?
is a
Yep,
riot.
that's correct. Clear tomorrow. Yeah, probably gonna have to be clear tomorrow.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way. Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support.
At this point, I'm breaking these just to be like, give me an orange star, question mark? Endo, we love to see it.
Get ready for a capsule.
Nope. Ow. Not really ow, but you know what I mean. My pride. No, kidding. Couple of Rubido chunks.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Check lockers. I guess that's true. Probably should open those just in case. Hello, everyone. You're all dead now. Oh, man, these guys keep dropping little 15 endos, and I'm way into it, honestly. Well, I found energy. Whoop.
Life support incoming.
Hey, everyone. And yeah, the shield changes really said. Man, do you even, like, if you start as mag, should you even farm Rhino? Did you need to? You might not need to. Like, I get the strong feeling I could go get fleeting expertise right now and then just, like, for sure not care. Like, fleeting, streamline, proceed directly to the end of the star chart, right? Grab Kalerbo just for steel pathing. Never understood that finisher. It's just mysterious. It's a bit odd. I think Rhino's outdated now. Yeah, I mean, Rhino is definitely falling by the wayside in terms of just overall frame, and it's because he's been like bolstered by his augments for so long. But there's frames that just do better than him with no augments. So it's pretty tough styles for those reasons. Into reinforcing stomp since it got buffed. I mean, I've considered it, but it doesn't really move the needle at all. Couple of Morphics, we'll love to see that.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Harvest Granon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Does it need to be? I'm just used to the enhanced bit rates when people stream here. What a world we must live in. Hydrate is great and Rhino isn't a must as a new player. That's true. Does everyone have the same frame choices for regular circuit rotations, or is it different for each player? It is always the same. It is a set rotation. All right. Var's in the rotation, just saying. I don't have access to the circuit.
Not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry. Clean them out. useless to us.
These ones gonna be useless. They're gonna be so confused you go into those secret areas. It's true. You guys follow me. Don't have to deal with them in the way in when I can deal with them on the way out.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We got reflex coil. What else we got? Rush. Not what I'm looking for. Oh, here we go. Good room. Good room. Point strike, which we needed. A lot of dupes and also just like stuff we don't need. Point blank, which we might need. Some of the ferrite that we needed. Six control modules, hilarious. More ferrite that we needed. No mods in there, no mods in there. Just gonna go down this one the old-fashioned way. I don't have the range for the slams right now.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Just regular Thieves' Wit, which would normally have been pretty good. Two Xmas together? I can't believe that. That's crazy. On the regular path of all places? There's two Argon. Don't need that yet.
Successful mission. Find extraction.
Nice. I know it's stream Relic. You don't have to tell me. We get 2 treasure rooms. Also the second best one. Nice, another star. Here's Guardian, that's good. Organ Shatter, very good, extremely good. We will need that. Calculated, which we'll use, but not super needed. Main thing is the more of those like mods we get to drop, we get to turn a bunch of them into endo. It's really the big thing. What does Oberon do again? Not much. Yeah, Oberon gets to like revive pets instantly or something. Something. Yeah, okay, a couple good pickups here. Yeah, Organ Shatter's big, Point Strike is big. Or like, you know, Organ Shatter's gonna be huge. This is actually maybe the most important mod for once we have Kalervo. Point Strike will be really useful because it goes on the Vectis. Point Blank is a maybe eventually it'll come up, but we'll see. Guardian goes on. Our Sentinel is going to be really good whenever we're not Kalervo. But once we're Kalervo, it won't matter. I think that we also got the rest of the ferrite we would need. Oh god. There it is. Just type in Boomerang. I forgot its name. Okay, I need 900 nanospores. Okay, here's a good question, boys and girls. Who's got an open slot in their clan that could invite me right now to their clan and then let me join and do the workaround? You do, Kana? Awesome. I would much appreciate. I would love to do the workaround to grab the dragon keys at, like, today instead of later.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
Also, just realized a thing I did not do that is highly important. Social? Turn this off. Turn trade chat's fine. Oh, no inlines, please. Please show me timestamps. And then, yeah, you don't need the Q&A. Don't really need recruiting, maybe someday, but there's definitely don't need trade chat. That should be good. Pretty much just PMs. All we need. Maybe trade chat. Maybe recruiting chat. Maybe. We have Fever Strike now. So you can just go viral. It's better than Blast, so sure, there's no real reason not to do it. We can go Viral Heat. Haha. There's 0 points left. This definitely won't stay like this, but it's funny for now. I handle trading on the free-to-play through. I am allowed to sell things for what they're worth. And then I can buy things for what they're worth. That being said, it'll likely be wholly unnecessary to do that. Like in past free-to-play throughs, I've done like some trading. In this one, I don't think it's going to be necessary at all. Ooh, claim rewards! You bet we about to claim rewards.
Well. Looks like things are kicking off.
Reactor. Purchased. Catalyst. Purchased.
Yeah.
Literally no need for a plat for a decent time in Warfare now? Yeah, you don't need it at all. Yeah, Kalervo and Azathane's potatoes have been acquired. We are now doubling the power of the build we were testing. We need 19 for anything? I don't think so. Is there anything I need 19 for? I think nothing. I think, yeah, pretty sure nothing. Yeah, fairly certain nothing. I'd say you only need plat if you want more slots. Yeah, pretty much. And you really don't need more slots, but they're nice. And you can just wait, because the Nightwave always gives you slots. Invite sent. Hello. Wait, no. Anna, were you going to invite me? Wait for Nightwave for Warframe's birthday. Yeah, true. Maybe grab some just in case the Nightwave about to end. Yeah, I mean, Nightwave's about to end, but, like, it's back on, what'd they say, the 29th? It's only going to be going for, like, hardly over a week. I got the things that were actually, like, I'll really want. Alright, so this is the way this works. If you want to get your dragon keys on day 1, someone invites you into the dojo to be in it. Once you're in the dojo, Kano can send me a clan invite. I can fast travel to the Aroken Lab, which is where the keys are. As someone who's not a part of the clan, I can't replicate these, but I'm standing in the clan. We can go to our clan or inbox, I think. The inbox from Kano and accept this, which puts me into the clan, which is great. And normally I would need to build a fucking key that takes 12 hours to get in here. But because I'm already standing here, I'm part of the clan now. That's how you can get these things that should be in the market a day early. Why aren't these in the market, DE? Why are they in this decrepit facility that has nothing else in it? Why are they here? Why aren't they in the market, DE? There's no reason people should have to do this for these keys. Is Degath worth getting? Yeah, she's cool. No, the clan keys exist for, like, kind of a reason. So you can't just, like, jump around clans as much as you want. Well, of course, you can do that. But just in general, I don't think that the corrupted keys should be locked behind that. With that, the keys. I will build this. Okay, oh no, I'll spend the resources on it. Will I? Actually, would need this ferrite. No, I have more than enough. Yeah, there you go. I'm building it. Pretend I did. I followed all the rules, just not in the right time frame order. Okay, so yeah, then void traces get spent onto the keys. You'll want 40. Because you would like to run the vaults with all 4 of these, ideally. So you want to build all of these things. They'll cost some ferrite. Ferrite's really not a huge deal, because you can get tons of it really easily. But these allow you to open the Dragon Vaults on Deimos, which allow you to get the corrupted mods, which are the most important farm in the game, pretty much, because it gives you the best mods. Notably, the only mod we need from the Dragon Vaults is Fleeting Expertise. Other than that, I don't really care what else we get. There's a ton of other good mods there. But as long as we get Fleeting, I'm not too particular. Wasn't the ability to run 4 keys at once a bug turned feature? That is correct. But yeah, before we continue any further, though, I'm going to run Hepit real quick. So we'll hopefully not only get me more ferrite, but also we'll get another relic from this. And then we can open some more relics for some traces, and then we can do our 4-key run as mag, and then from there we can just do parties. Because, like, if I can do a 4-key run alone, then it's not exactly going to be harder, ever, by adding people.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
And no good ferrite chunks, unfortunately. We will still hit treasure rooms. I need quite a lot of the stuff that can come out of them. Specifically, the one big mod I would like to get out of the treasure rooms is Vital Sense. That would be the best thing that could come out of the treasure rooms, because that'll be for the Vectus. Good, is this? Oh, no crates in here. Now, 6 control modules is not what I'm looking for, but it's not terrible. Like 150 ferrite. 150 ferrite, nice.
Stay focused.
170 ferrite, good. Oh, a ton more ferrite, that's fine. Okay, we got 1,000 ferrites. That's not bad. Very surreal to see mags 1-kill enemies. That's fair. I think we've got a couple of lith relics now. If we've got a good lith fissure, we'll want to do that. Also, this is like the loop, by the way. You run Hepit. That always gets you a lith relic. You open the lith relic for traces and also an item, which is probably good. And then on Hepit, you also usually will get enough ferrite to keep you going. Eventually, you'll have so much ferrite it won't matter. But early game, it's important that ferrite also comes from Hepit. So, like, you get relics and ferrite, which are used to get the relics give you the traces, and then the traces build you the keys along with the ferrite to build the key, and then you run the Dragon Vault, rinse and repeat as much as you need to. Why is it excavation again? Why are we like this? I'm gonna run more of this. I'm gonna wait for like a good fissure, please. Also, if you haven't built the Kestrel, yeah, I need more nanospores, which I will get after we do our first couple of corrupted vault runs.
Find them and capture them. You found a target. Capture them quickly.
Let me grab the Bratton. Oh, hold on.
Mission complete.
Some of the unfortunate things right now is I have to do this to get these.
Well done.
Point strike. 6 control modules. We got the Sanctuary, which is actually just 15 endo. Not bad. Nice, I guess correctly. Put the best room again. Really wanting one of these to give me an orange star. Or Vital Sense. Vital Sense would be great. Ravage, that's close to Vital Sense, very nearby. Enhanced Vitality, which will be good for Taxon.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Rachel left no more Sturm Relic. Nah, that was still plenty good. Yeah, this run's gonna be just a ton of ferrite. Oop. Thought I saw someone over there. Just a shitload of Argon. Go to this. Is that not open? Oh, is it not on this one? Might be misremembering this one. This one, it's been a minute. Is it this one? It is. Vital Sense, we did it. Rewarded. It's just that easy. Just get what you need from a pool of like 200 mods. Can't be like every time it would be too obvious. There's another Ravage and 4 control modules, sure. Simply get the drop. Okay, so that's a lot of the stuff that we wanted. That's also 3,500 ferrite, which is hilarious. So that'll cover 7 runs of the keys. Excuse me? Yeah, that mission's really good. What do we got? It's still an excavation. How dare you? More. I need these, so. I mean, the worst case scenario is that these prime parts from these relics turn into like some plat if I end up needing it.
You are
It's actually really funny that because you're opening lith relics while doing this, as a newer player, if you do want to get into trading, if you're like missing certain like corrupted mods, you can trade away some of your like prime parts that you've opened to just get the corrupted mods you're missing. Which is also why it's important to do this instead of just not opening a relic and getting the traces with nothing, because that is a waste of time. Damn. I played this game too much. I played this game too much. I had the intuition that this would be one of the treasure rooms. Oops, went way too high. Got a couple out of there, though. There's charge shell. That's really good. Also, an I-10 I'll need to grab in a second. What does shooting that ball do? Oh, so that big ball, there's actually mods inside here. I can show you because I missed some of them. Yeah, whenever it shoots you up, it's actually target practice time. Oh, come on. It's giving me the wall push. 1 second. There's crates. It's open whenever you get shot up into the room. I'm Legendary 1, and I did not know that. Yep, that's correct. We'll see if you guys know the rest of the ones that are in this vault, because there's way more. So it always sends you to one side or the other. You press this button. There's these ones. And pressing that button also opens the other door. So you can get these ones. There's flow. If I didn't have that from the tutorial, that would be incredible right now. Well, flow is actually relatively low priority, but still. Use mushroom to shoot those, as you should. I had to go this way. And of course, there's these ones, but these ones are hardly ever worth it. You can jump through the decorative grates now. But can you jump through those now? Huh. I did not realize the collision on those had changed.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It hasn't smelled like that for years, has it? And how people don't know about this room? Yep. Another treasure room. Sundering, not useful, but it's 15 endo. This room's nothing, right? There's just the crates on top. I think those are specialty crates, but whatever. It's also hilarious that there's no visual distinction using the Master Thief mod. No, I don't even have that one yet. can do this one. Nope. Sometimes you get the right at the end of the mission treasure crate, which is always nice. There's an extra 250 ferrite though. Full evolution, welcome. Yeah, charge shell's not bad. That'll be useful later if we get to using shotguns or need to. Which I don't think will happen because Archons now should really pose not much big deal for us. I can see why you call your Tenno a frog with how you're moving. Just start on the free to play through today? Yes. Survival? Come on. There's a mole defense. I guess that'll do. That's fine. It's a little slow, but fine. Couldn't give me a exterminate? I would have loved an exterminate. This would be my favorite. All right. More Forma. I do want to grab Forma if at all possible. What's wrong with survival? It's just slow. What are we doing with Calervo by the end of the day? We've just been focusing on like the MSQ kind of progression. I think we're gonna do the Calervo stuff tomorrow.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Day 2 Calervo I think is not bad. There's just too much stuff that I want to get to today that's like I should be able to like basically get like up to at least Jupiter today. Like really easily.
Look out for reactants. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Is there a bulb on here? There is.
Heavy unit approaching.
Man, I love that I can just like tell by the stupid way the enemy's ragdolled. I'm like, there's a Vauban. Vauban been here. They're gonna kill the enemies too quickly and we're not gonna get enough reactant. I'm so ready. Do we really need any frames other than Calervo? No. I mean, realistically, we don't need any other frames besides Mag, if I'm honest. The big thing with Mag is that, like, making her, like, very easily do Seal Path can be a kind of a pain. Whereas Calervo, like, has no real troubles with that at all. This Vauban's gonna make problems for the reactant. At least we have 3 terminals.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Heads up, a Grineer assault team is headed our way.
Bring Navarra to the audience as the spy mission cheesing frame. Oh yeah, Vara's great.
Continue to defend.
Do you vaguely remember what goes on the Calervo new player build? Because I assume you'll eventually play with viewers on this account. What goes on it? Honestly, mostly like vitality. It's kind of hilariously the main thing. There we go.
Here. Move on.
Grab that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Nice.
This
Nothing beats Wukong, but I don't know what's easier for a new player. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing you have to remember is that, like, most of the time, new players aren't ready to, like, do Wukong things. Like, Wukong's 2, like, that's, like, kind of hard to control for new players. Like, obviously, it's, like, for speed, of course you take Wukong's 2. Or, like, for me, I take, like, Kullervo. But, like, new players need to be like, well, what is this vault? I don't know what it is. And, like, Ivara allows you to kind of poke and prod at it and be like, oh, it's this. I'm supposed to go here. Okay. And Ivara is actually, like, really good because she's kind of that in general, right? Like, Ivara really gives you, like, a huge grace period to be like, what does this thing do? What is this guy? Can I just shoot him? Call Ivara Safari mode. Yeah, no, that's really appropriate, though. As long as you have the augment, sure. I mean, that just makes you immune to the lasers. Just don't walk into the lasers. Do it. Yeah. I got 1,000 of the rep. I will take this for this is only 25 ducks. Never mind.
Another job well executed.
Friendship. Titania for Lewis Spy, Wukong for everything else. I guess. Take Rhino and ignore the later. Smash and grab. They can't stop you. What are they going to do? Simply, what will they do about it? Let's crack more of this. Potentially good forma. Alone? Oh no. Sure, that'll be difficult. Never mind, we're not alone. What's a good way to get the Duviri resources for the Incarnate weapons? You gotta do Duviri experience and farm all the stuff. That's really the whole thing.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Give me this.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Imagine if I had a parkour mod.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident?
Put the Atomos. Turning these men alive.
Terminal spotted. Upload me.
Hopefully enough enemies are allowed to be corrupted, otherwise we ain't getting shit.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactor.
At least I'm getting ferrite.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Try to join each of these, but the matchmaking's faster than me. Nice.
The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Matchmaking said you're in the squad now. This mag deserves infested mobility. Some say silver tier form is better than bronze tier form. It gotta be. It's silver. That's obviously how it works.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in.
So make sure there wasn't any leftover reactant back here.
Marines inbound.
None of you are corrupted. Become corrupted. Come on. Mission, corrupt these fools. Bring down a lightning of corrupt them. Please. Please. I beg you, please corrupt these men. Bonk. You guys know that parry animations are still in? Corrupt them! Do it! Void lightning! Void lightning now! Do it! Come on! Ah! No! Before the teammates that just shoot anything that moves get them.
Area completed. Move on. Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alone.
Oh, now the lightning's over here. All right, now that it's exterminated, this probably actually will just go really smooth. I don't know if the lightning gets more consistent like it usually is in Exterminate whenever it switches, though. I don't think so. Where's the lightning? Just give me one. No? Okay. There's the one. All right, we're good. 2 neurodes as well. We love to see it.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The enemy is broken. Well done. I'll get to extraction.
Replay from 0. Yep, this is fresh count as of today. Why is it that the frequency of enemy corruption scales with the mission level? It doesn't. It's just type of mission dependent. I guess I got the Corruda Prime BP. Always feels extremely iffy if you get enough reaction on some of the lower level missions. Yeah, well, especially if you're solo, and that's mostly because like the spawn rate really is just so low. Okay, now we're ready to do dumb things. And by that, I mean we get to do this. Bleeding key, decaying key, extinguished key, obbled key. Then we can do 3 runs of this solo if we want to. Okay, intermission for 45 seconds. I'm gonna get more water while these cook, I suppose.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
I return.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the Corpus peddling their wares again.
Okay.
Shut off the emergency frequency.
So let's see here. Do I have endo? I have 90. Be max pressure point. No. Let's instead duplicates. I'm not going to use a Kubro, so we can just get rid of both of those. We'll get more of that later. Diamond skin is useless. We should keep one of blunderbuss. It's unlikely that we won't get more. Actually, there's no chance we don't get another one of these before. I'm gonna eat my words later on that. I can feel it in my bones. assault mode. We do technically need one of these. I think we get one whenever we build taxon. Don't need that. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need this. Don't need 2 ravages. Don't need sanctuaries at all. Those are just like a nice 30 endo that we can get. Don't really need more pressure points, and we will get more. More redirections feels unnecessary. Ammo drums, no. Don't need fast hands. Thumper for Jin. I think we're gonna be okay. Don't need agony. Don't need torment. Yeah, that'll do. We'll dissolve those. Now, with all of that, we can max pressure point, which is a huge increase to damage. Will not fit, because I need to go remove a worse mod.
Now to test it in the field. Onward!
We'll just take this out, because the math. 2 points into pressure point. Got 140. So we can put, what? 2? Put 1 rank into Northwind, and then we might be able to put 2 ranks into Fever. Yeah. Okay. That should be good. And then clashing's not that important right now. Okay, so we pretty much doubled our damage on our bow, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, and then from here, basically, like, the rest of what's going to go on this is basically level Clashing Forest, and then level Fever Strike and Northwind is most of what's going on. Heroes might claim a spot for the Corrupted mod farming. I need to do it solo first, just to show that I can. And then after that, sure. Absolutely. By all means. These in the wrong order. Alright, so with that modding wise, we have a quarter of our health and shields. We do a quarter of our damage, and we are also very, very slow. We're very, very slow. So with that, we're going to be doing Horrend. Need to find the vault. We need to capture the target. Once we get the target, everything's pretty much easy peasy from there. The only problem is really the target. And if the target wants to cooperate with us, or if they want to be asshole.
Happy hunting. Target located. Bring them in.
Okay. Anyway. This is why we doubled our damage.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back
Moving
at
the
base.
fuck on.
Your part is done here, Tenno.
All I need to do is find the vault. And I need these nanospores as well. There's the vault. It really is just that fucking easy.
A pristine Oroku vault. Curious. The artifact you are carrying appears to be affecting your warframe. You have the vault artifact. Let's go. Looks like some corrupted stay behind to guard the artifact. It must be that.
And them giving you the real bow. God, was it a mistake? I personally don't think so, but was it a mistake? Hey yo, an orange star for me? A delicious, delicious orange star? The citrusy, delicious flavor of an orange star? I will leave if it's fleeting. It's fucking blind rage, though. We take those. We certainly do not take blind rage. In and out, less than 2-minute adventure. Okay, that wasn't a problem at all. Anyway, who wants to run more? to rebuild the extinguished key. While that's building, I guess we can do the other part. Ooh. Okay, so we have 1 amber star and some cyan stars. Does anyone remember... Is the Via or the Sa worth more when it's slotted? Because I do not remember. I think it's that the Via is worth more. I think the Sa is the cheap one. I'm pretty sure base reflects max. Via's worth more? Okay, that's what I thought. Anyway, these are Iatan treasures. You'll want to get as many of these as possible, and you'll want to pick up the stars. Then you can do this. You can install the amber where it goes, and then the cyans where they go. And now, this statue's worth 1,800 endo, which you will note is about 1,500 more than we've gotten the entire playthrough so far. And then we can just head to Maru's Bazaar to turn that in. Bro, what? Why is it MR locked? No one knows.
Hey, if you're looking for Maru's Bazaar,
Extract endo
you've
from
come to
this.
the right place.
And now
Wow.
we have 1,800 endo. Let's go finish our mag build.
Tin suit.
Okay, so what we're going to end up with, we don't need flow. We will need stretch. We probably don't need vitality, but we could keep it in there probably. Okay, so we need to max streamline. Eventually we'll use an aura. I don't think we want to put any more levels into redirection because I don't think we need to. Definitely maxing, well, at least 1 level. We'll put 1 level into streamline because we might get fleeting. And then equilibrium is just going to stay here. We're not going to get rid of equilibrium, I think. This mod costs 6 right now. We'll have 5 cost here for fleeting whenever we get it. And then this won't cost any more because it's 7 right now, right? This won't cost any more. We'll spend 5 here and then 5 here, and then we have 2 left over, which is probably best put into equilibrium as opposed to redirection, because if we have energy, then we can generate as many shields as we want. So yeah, that's going to be the overall plan, is to get fleeting and then slap that in here, and then we're pretty good. So that means we can max stretch and put 1 rank into streamline, and that's all kosher. Oof, 620, but it's so worth it. Stretch is so good.
Truly, Operator, you possess a breathtaking level of craftsmanship.
Yeah, so then from here, like, I mean, I can just kind of slap whatever around in here. Intensify, I guess. 5% more. A little bit more health is kind of whatever. Although starting with more energy is, like, probably more worth it than that. Starting with 95 is pretty good. 5% strength is probably gonna, like, make it so my 1 kills slightly more enemies. There's probably a threshold there somewhere. Certain dudes. Wouldn't matter too much. Does Golden Instinct help to find the Dragon Vaults, chat? No. But I'm pretty sure the air support that marks stuff marks them. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, Equi and Stretch gets swapped. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely right. Honestly, even if we don't get fleeting, keeping it 100% real, if like, well, I guess the point of keeping Streamline down one is to get fleeting. But like, if you just leveled Intensify here, that's like really not bad. Like, that's really not bad at all. I'm in solo mode. All right, people have been invited if we're doing some vaults. Thought for a moment that you were maxing Streamline and thought that you mathed wrong, but then I remembered that you don't need a max Streamline for max efficiency with fleeting. Aha, what seeing a new account teaches you, it's true. Looking for another friend to play that isn't the GOAT Kalervo. Any suggestions? Yeah, Zaku's a good one. A bit of a hard farm there, but a good one. Oop, what happened to Kano? Oh, bam, invite. Yeah, Nesh is a good one, for sure. It says you're not dropped on your end? Leave party and rejoin? Because we don't see you. Yeah, Mace is a great one. Frost isn't bad now, though you'll really want the augment. Although in regular path, that won't matter. He's in Zaku recently, and they are good. Yeah, Zaku's fantastic. Oh, bam. Was an Embermain back when the 4 was the AoE nuke? Yep, that's correct. Yeah, world on fire. Set their entire world on fire. I'm jealous of you guys with your companions. And your fucking auras. Companions and auras. Ugh. My account is but 6.5 hours old. I could have had an aura by now, but I decided to go with the catalyst reactor, which I think is still better. Although, if Steel Charge were on offer, I might go that way.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Target located. Bring them in.
Oh, I need that. Two Orokin cells, very important.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here. An Orokin vault.
Nice.
It's clean. You have the vault artifact. Let's go. Looks like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact. It must be valuable.
Vault with capacitance. Oh man, frame fighter data. Hey, their sport really does make this nice. Also, sorry, I am stopping for nanospores and stuff. I do need them. If If you guys happen to see a Roken Cells, obviously, am baby currently. Oh, I'm actually gonna also do this. This can give me too much good stuff to not do. You know what I mean? Oh, please. There's so many missed connections on walls. Whoop. There we go. Felt like I was close enough, but I was off by just such tiny, tiny amounts. Yeah, no good resources in there, unfortunately. It would be so hard for a new player. Oh yeah, no, that room is murder for a new player. With a hobbled key, forget about it. I'm ready to go burn that room. Oh, absolutely. The early version's kind of meh compared to the Void. Oh yeah, no, I just wanted it to give me resource drops. It doesn't have any mods or anything. Fuck yeah. We're done, buddy. We're out of here. Two runs. Isn't that nifty? Literally disgusting. It's just that simple. Go a third for corrupt charge. You know what? Sure.
Impressive.
How many Roken ciphers did you end up needing? 2. Okay, we have max efficiency now. That's hilarious. Here you go. That's just dumb. Yeah, we almost did a whoops, but it would not have been a very meaningful whoops, to be fair. Oh, Neko went offline. All right, fair enough. Sturdian, you have been invited. If it's corrupt charge, that's just funny. And farm the second one so you can max it. That would also be pretty funny. Overextended wouldn't be bad either. Certainly wouldn't turn it down. It would be nice. Yeah, I mean, like, the big hits are overextended. The biggest hit is Corrupt Charge for, like, what we're going to be doing, because Corrupt Charge is, like, one we will actually farm for later if we don't get it.
The extraction point. Happy hunting. found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Your thoughts on the clan queue? I don't even know what that is. Nothing, I guess?
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
These quasars? Oh, the ones that usually just do like event exploits? Whatever. Whom's unimportant.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Some of them also try to overcharge on trading to scam players. So, like, normal people in trading chat. Like, let it be known, I trade fairly on this account. But, like, I will absolutely sell things for over their value on my main. Like, if I happen to look at trade chat and someone's like, yeah, that's gonna be 200 platinum for a Trinity BP, I'm gonna sell that motherfucker a Trinity BP. I don't give a shit. We got it, right? Did we open that shit? I feel like I haven't seen it corrupted. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay. Fucking shut up. Shut your mouth. That's not real. That's so stupid. No way. Oh, man. Just the purest form. The purest form of streamer luck. Just the 3 best mods you can get. Just whop up up. Oh, that's really funny. Simply get what you need. It just drops. Guys, how hard could it really be? I mean, really, how hard is it? Just get the drop. Simply hit. It's just so easy. Hey, let's hit the sortie up and get a legendary core. Skill difference.
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
It's really funny.
Operator, I don't think you should answer that. If I may say, Operator, your chosen warframe.
It's actually so
suits
hysterical.
you. Ha, ha.
It's really funny. Unbelievable. Frog simply constructed differently. Okay, let's get through Jupiter then. Let's get to Jupiter, then we will do Duviri, and then at that point we're probably gonna call it a night. But I think we'll have gotten a hilarious amount done.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
What's up, idiots? My one costs 6 energy now. Welcome to the fucking gulag, idiots. Refund.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, get ready. A prosecutor is approaching. Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
Alright, I return. Someone at DE made sure this happened. I don't think that's true. Oh! No shot. I am the luckiest man that exists. I also have Taco Bell now. Thank you, babe. I need to be this guy. Oh, I'm max energy. Oh, I'm not done with all the enemies. Why'd it go up to 82? It was at 80. Wasn't it? Hold on. Wait, am I being gaslit by the video game?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Alright. With this scene luck, I'm gonna go say hello to Sarah real quick. I'll be right back.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
I've acquired a Arizona peach tea. Go with this Taco Bell. Y'all can have him back. How rude. And the chances of you getting Blind Rage, Fleeting, and Corrupt Charge back to back are 1 in 13,824, by the way. Chances of Fleeting and Corrupted are 1 in 576. Well, that's the chances of getting any distinct set of 3 back to back. That any 3 has those chances. That's how probability works. I can't believe the thing that's unbelievable is the chances of calling your shot on the 3rd one. They all have the same weight? They do. Every corrupted mod is the same exact rarity. Was you from Taco Bell? I don't know, but there's a Dorito Locos in here. I know that. Huh? Yes, thank you, Gano. That's true. You did call it. You did call it from the top rope. You're like, we should go one more. And we did get the 2 most important corrupted mods right away, and Blind Rage is a runner-up. You trust my memory to know what he orders from anywhere? Yeah. Or your purchase history. You order Taco Bell one time on the app, and it's like, I got your order. Never going to be unhappy with that. Same thing I do to you. I'm like, oh yeah, I've picked up Dunkin' before. Although I have this memorized, actually, but... I did not use my history? Fair enough. Grilled cheese burrito. And I forgot what this looked like. This orbiter window's dope. Probably a mini quest for getting corrupted ciphers to teach indirectly about corrupted mods. Yeah, there should be a little quest. Like on your way to Heart of Deimos, there should be a quest that's a requirement that you learn about the corrupted vaults. Also, I'm currently using your new player Calervo build on Steel Path Goover Survival, and his 8th crime really is what he's able to do with this fucking little... Yep. Do you think DE would make an open world on Ceres? I don't see why they couldn't, but I don't know why they would either. Clever really that strong? He is. But yeah, if they were like, hey, we want to do more with open worlds, I think it would make way more sense to like add 33% to the 3 existing open worlds rather than make one 100% new open world. You know what I mean? Or like take 2 of the open worlds and be like add 50%, 50%. Like Deimos and Fortuna. Like Fortuna rework, add more to Deimos or something like that. Oh yeah, sentient open world, sure. That would probably be Tau. A lot of people are like, hey, when are we going to go to Tau and get like the Tau star chart? But I think a Tau star chart is actually super boring. I would much rather have Tau is an open world. It's its own thing. I think the Necromech faction will expand into a full rank 5 faction with the upcoming Deimos update. Certainly possible. Yeah, but where would they put it? A button. This is a button. Button. Or button. Having Tau as just an open world would be underwhelming, since Tau's an entire solar system. When I say, like, you add Tau as, like, its own thing, open world, I kind of mean you essentially add it as its own game that's not structured like the star chart. You know, like how Duviri is completely different? The true underwhelming thing would be adding Tau, and it's just a star chart. Gotta say, you reading chat on the left and not the right is weird to look at. Well, normally you guys are over there, so I thought it would be more natural. Like, on screen, you guys are over there, so I'm, like, looking at you to read it. You know what I mean? But yeah, realistically, in terms of, like, the game's direction, Whispers in the Wall is gonna, like, I think, inform where we're going. I think a Zarmon like Tau experience wouldn't be too bad. I doubt it would be that, because it seems like, based on what they've said, it seems like that's what Whispers is going to be. Whispers is going to be similar to Zaramon Angels, is what it seems like. They actually made new fun game modes. I mean, they've been doing it lately. And it will, like, before the monitor with chat is on your right. Yeah, now I have the projector, or the prompter that's here, where I can see. This is actually a preview of stream here, so I get to, like, see this and, like, just see exactly what it looks like and look directly at you in your eyes. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Bah. on, Solo. Spy. Elgato prompter. Yeah. Yeah, I picked one up. It's actually super nice.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
Yeah, Elgato really, like... There was something to be said about, like... I actually think Elgato's capture cards have, like, not super kept up as much as they probably should with, like, tech. But all of, like, the auxiliary stuff that Elgato's been making has been insanely high quality. Like, for real. Like, their 4K webcam is what I'm using. Software, incredible. Quality of the camera, incredible. This prompter thing, super sick. There has never been an actually, like, reasonable, like, single-person accessible prompter until now. Like, it's a lot of stuff that's, like, very, very cool. The pedals that they came out with are, like, the right software. The Stream Deck, like, cannot be competed with. Like, all of, like, the auxiliary stuff has really, they've been blowing it out of the water. I do wish their capture cards were as good as the AverMedia ones. Because I use an AverMedia Duo, and that shit is just, like, so insanely better than the Elgato capture cards are right now. Runs, nice to have these mods to give to new players. Hell yeah. There we go. Still bounce without much issue on Baby Clairvo, and I don't even have crit mods on my Azethane. How? It's because both of those things are so good. LTT actually uses iPads as teleprompters. Huh. Is it? But that's... Oh, I actually can't go this way. Isn't that problematic? Because that's not the same. That doesn't do the whole purpose of a teleprompter, though. Like, the big thing with a teleprompter is that the camera goes in it. So you can actually, like, do the making eye contact with the camera thing. If you use an iPad for that, you still can't do that. Unless they're using the camera on the iPads? Which I don't know if I would use a front-facing iPad camera. Maybe they're good enough for that?
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarm
Sounds
now, and they will
prohibitively expensive, though, too. But I guess whatever. If you're LTT, who gives a shit, right?
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Oh, the iPad provides the text that's reflected on the glass. Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, but, like, okay, that just gets into how prohibitively expensive that is. Will this count farm for mobilize? No, no need to, really. Did I take the keys off? I did. Let's see, he runs red camera, so iPads aren't any problem, I would imagine. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, if you've got that kind of money, the concerns of a consumer accessible product aren't real.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Wait, what? Yes, correct. Going down is faster. Noted. Is that close-up camera angle the next step in close-up on the mic, making a point gag you do? Yeah, pretty much. Zyme stole all my luck. I've gotten 3 tainted shells in a row. Hey, tell me what the chances are of that happening, because I bet it's lower. Just kidding, it's the same chances. That's the real trick with equivalent rarity. What you doing, bud? Yeah. Yeah, night. How one of these dude? There is energy finally. Yay, probability. I love probability. Why are you in the wall? Oh, you went up here now? Also this tile, I just wish we had a good mission on this tile. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly, it's like just defense now. Generally missed Draco interception. What's fun though, disruption works in the nowadays. Disruption works in the, I mean, disruption kind of for a different thing. It's really ESO now. Love that Mags 1 just pulls dudes off turrets. Like, no, stop that. All of you, nope, stop. Cease. No more. The stock mag, love it. Oh yeah. Same. Mag laughing in 1900 shields.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
I love Critical Frog. Can you bubble the turret? That'd be funny, so he riddled himself with his own bullets. I think the bullets would hit the front of it, so it would be immune. Capture mission. The trick is to run the lucky green mag for the corrupted vaults. Yes. Yes, indeed.
We received intel that somebody vital to
I have
enemy
leprechaun-esque
operations is here.
luck.
Find
That's
them
the
and
trick.
capture them.
You figured it out.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Mission complete. A captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Tiger Kiski is back here. Any changes after the Dissipate got nerfed? You can use it, but because Dissipate is so much worse now, it's a lot more of a real pain, unfortunately.
Stay Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We're being entertaining pros. I'm mining right now, and boy, oh boy, is it boring. Nice. You're after me, lucky corrupted mods. We can do looting. This is going to be super simple because I have, yeah, I mean, I'm max efficiency, so this is going to be trivial. How's it going? How's Plague Star treating you? Oh yeah, I did all the Plague Star I'm going to do. It was real good. I got like 80, 70, 80 formers, so I'm like, that's nice.
Before it can be installed in the growing Fomorian fleet. We need to take these cores into deep space for destruction. A core rupture here would turn this outpost into an uninhabitable wasteland. The Grenier are transporting the core by cargo tram. Find the control console to reroute the tram.
Like 20. Can be bothered to do it this time around? That's fair. How long is Plague Star still going for? You've got like a day-ish, I think. Maybe not even that long. Did I hit this button? I was on the wrong side. Whoopsies.
Something's wrong. Tenno! Stop them!
Excellent. We now have control of the tram. Its drive systems have been overridden, and it will now draw power from our shields. I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight.
Anyone drop an energy? Or no? $25 energy, that's good. Thank you. Much energy, that's good.
So far, so good. Keep moving the tram toward extraction.
Bro, it's getting farther in a day than I did in my first 4 months. Well. Running Fraction Crush so long I forgot how long the base casting speed on that is. Not only that, you forgot that it doesn't strip armor.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It just kills these guys because.
The near assault team is headed your way.
I will say, there's some consideration for if we could get through the second dream today, we would end up leaving Duviri with a lot of focus. It's a not unrealistic like thing that we could kind of like be like, well. I needed the energy, and also to kill all those people. Can we even get to the second dream today? I don't think we can get to the second dream until day 3 because we have to build an MR2 weapon, or MR1 maybe. If we needed to build an MR1, I don't even know what our options are for exactly MR1 weapons. Is there anything good? I don't think there is.
Do not let this happen. Extraction is close. Do not let up. The Grenier must not be allowed to recover this core.
How much longer do you plan on streaming? We're at about 7.5 hours, so at least a little bit more. Vectus is MR2, unfortunately. Doesn't the Ta just require MR3? Yeah, but I think in order to get there, I think we need to have crafted the weapon. Because of the restrictions. What MR is the Azathane? 0. Correct, Strun. I guess the Strun would be doable. That would be that would make it possible to day 2 get second dream done, theoretically. Be a pretty big waste of resources, though. You tell me one of the best heavy attack weapons has no MR restriction? That's correct. Its restriction is that you've done Duviri. Okay, Jupiter Junction. We need to do the Arcwind quest, but we also need to do Exta for Krill and Vor, which is not going to be a problem. Steel Path under 100 hours? Oh, for sure. That's, like, very doable. The worst thing about that is just doing all of the nodes.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy. This is your most dangerous assassination yet. Captain Vor has teamed up with Black Krill to take you down. Let's show them your true Tenno power. Vor's mobility could make him the larger threat.
Hello, the Orokin cells that I needed, the dream. Well, the first thing we're doing tomorrow is starting the build on the Vectis. Because that's the last of what we needed for it, I think.
You're making this too easy.
Vor and Krill are waiting for you. I recommend you focus your attacks on one target. If you split your attention, you may fail.
Another dead Tenno.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There you go. Hey, you're dead.
You will join us, one way or another.
Cryo rounds, not bad. Where's the miter? Good question, but too long of a farm.
Now get to extraction. I'm detecting a large security force heading your
Also, you're thinking way too far ahead. The Incarnate weapons, outside of the primes, are not weapons that you should farm early. They're weapons you should farm exceedingly late. Oh. The miter's MR6. God, that's funny. The savior of Ceres. Imagine you just get the twin gremlins from this fight. That'd be funny. I feel like getting Synoid Gamma Core relatively early is defensible.
Messages have arrived in your
Relatively early? That is a rank 5 syndicate weapon. That requires you to farm specific primes 3 times in order to even get there. Not to mention all the rep. You don't even unlock syndicates to your MR3. Yeah, I'd also have to give them a catalyst. So a definition of early might not be ideal. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I'm of the mind that, like, most players shouldn't go beyond rank 3. Alright, sure. Thanks. Shouldn't go beyond rank 3 of their syndicates for, like, ages. Until they're, like, done with the new war, basically.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
That's gonna get smacked before the new war even came out. Well, yeah. That's because there were weeks and weeks to do that.
Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals. We need to destroy the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols. That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. That's it. Now get out of here.
There we go. I'm gonna just start playing 4 years ago for it. Or like a whole 3 vaulted prime frames whenever I max my 4 syndicates. That's probably correct. If you're being a path to so many augment mods also makes the rank 5 less relevant early. That's also true. Often on player, ain't gonna lie, I just started working on my other syndicates that weren't my main syndicate. Yeah, fair enough. And the vast majority of people are like never gonna mess with even doing like the 4 syndicates thing. Okay, so we need to do Draco for 10 minutes.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems.
Just be in your 7th or 8th year of playing Warframe. It's true.
Capsules your way. Will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Just have more time played than Bro's main account. It's true. It's so easy. Simply be a founder.
Prepare for life support. a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I just play ever since the beta. Duh. Yeah. That's so easy. Just be born sooner, forehead. What do you mean you were 4 whenever Warframe came out? Come on.
Life support incoming.
Please don't make me feel old like that. Let's just play 24/7. Honestly, if you're not on that Warframe Sigma grind set, can we even be associated?
Additional life support has arrived.
Hey, I completed a challenge. Oh no, I was 8. Hey, Chad, I was 9 Warframe release. Yep. When did Warframe come out? 2013. I'm gonna keep it real, Sarahs. If you could fucking spawn more guys, forehead, I really fucking appreciate it. Spawning like one guy every several fucking hours, bro. Hardest thing about staying alive in low-level survival is that there's not enough dudes. How there isn't much spawn on low levels. Oh yeah, enemy spawns are so bad. Well, like, I mean, the enemy spawns are so bad because it's like you don't want the new player to just like get fucking killed and die. But the alternative to that is there's not enough fucking air. If I killed everyone and they died, like, the problem's gonna be solved by me popping towers, of course, but like still not great.
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Arlo needs a no enemy related mechanic, or it needs a much higher spawn cap. Well, it's not about spawn cap, because like a million bazillion enemies will spawn in Steel Path. Like right away, even if you're solo. It's all about like if you're solo and you're not on the Steel Path, the spawns are like not super sustainable. And if you're a squad of 4 and you're not together on the map, those spawns aren't super sustainable. So it's less about like, because I understand that they don't want to make it too hard for new players. Like, you don't want to overwhelm a new player by like, you know, being like, here's 200 Grenier in a room, moron, die. Because like a lot of new players will just die if you do that to them. But there is something to be said about like, you know, maybe tweaking the numbers on like life support dropping whenever you're only going to give me 10 dudes. Like, if you're giving me 10 dudes and I'm killing all of them at once, and then they're like, we didn't drop life support. It's like, okay, well,
Life support activated.
Did not mean to slide attack. I forgot I can just hold E now. It's so nice, actually. Actually blocks it out. The just holding melee thing. Oh yeah, it'll take a while to get used to. That's for sure. Man, are you ready for a guy?
Support capsule.
River Strix, thank you for the sub, much appreciate it. Yeah, these like longer endless things probably not super important to post. Like it'll be obviously in the VOD. If people are like, did you really do it or some dumb shit? I haven't gotten that in a while though, which is nice. People understand that like, yeah, it's not that hard. At least most of the time they do. You still get the crazy people every once in a while.
Just found. They could not do this without you.
Alright. I'll be in the comments about the streamer client to worry. Oh yeah, of course. Naturally. All the frames aren't on the circuit rotation. Yeah, there's a few missing ones there. Okay, so we have the Arcwing quest up next. Is there anything else that we have to get done today? We have the option to build the Kestrel. I guess we should do that. Like, this is just going to kind of rot one of our melee slots. But it's just going to have to be that way. We're like significantly over already on building like pretty much everything about it. So yeah, that's just gonna have to get built that way. Yeah, Taxon's building, the Kestrel's building, so we can get that specific Nightwave challenge done. Yeah, this one's not gonna get done. Can't do that one. Railjack missions will happen tomorrow. Servo fish. We can make sure that happens tomorrow by doing the Fortuna quest tomorrow. This one we can make sure because of the thing we're building. Nightmare missions of any type. We might want to do one nightmare mission today. Because the easiest way to do that is going to be to do Odin, Boethius, and Apollodorus, then hit the nightmare mission up. Railjack tomorrow? For sure. For sure, Railjack tomorrow. Yeah, so let's clear out Mercury so we can do the nightmare mission that's going to spawn here. Can always master then delete the Kestrel. Oh yeah, no, that will for sure happen.
We have located the enemy's planetary.
It'll just be like a slightly expensive piece of mastery that also happened to get us 2 catalysts, which I think ends up being worth it. Have to be an MR1 weapon specifically, or is that because of how high your MR is right now for the requirements? It has to be an MR1 weapon specifically, I think, for the Junction. Unless they took that off the Junction, in which case that sounds great. This is your 3rd playthrough? More than that. Any restrictions other than free-to-play? Well, it's not really about restrictions. It's more so about I'm writing a new player guide. I think it's worse defense or interception, like with how many dead nodes there are. Defense. Defense way worse. Defense is way more boring. Interception can be like a little hard for new players, but at least it's interesting. Like I'd rather have a mode that's a little hard solo than a mode that's like nothing always. And I really do think the defense kind of amounts to nothing most of the time. Defense is like frustrating nothing. The guide, simply get the best corrupted mods in your first 3 runs and win. Hey, well, I mean, ideally. If you have to farm longer than that, I mean, that's fine. Which Junction needs the MR1 weapon? I think it's from Saturn to Neptune? Is that right? My brain. Pretty sure it's Saturn, Neptune that needs it. I can look after this. It would be the Neptune Junction, I guess. Is it Neptune? Uranus Junction. Sorry, I mixed up the planets. Yeah, craft an MR weapon or higher. That's the one. Really wish it was just craft a weapon. That would be really good. Because MR1 or higher pretty much leaves us with exactly the Fluctus as like a thing to do.
Remaining enemy personnel. The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode the
We're outie.
messages? They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it.
Thank you for the plastids. Deimos Farm just got like 600 from a 5-minute run. Hell yeah. And Pro Fleeting did this mag so well. Yep. Always does. The show build so far. Yeah, sure. We'll do that before we do the mobile defense. Yeah, build so far. We are auraless and we are reactorless, but we are free. Damn, 7 hours? Oh, that's very normal for me. Or higher. Wouldn't that also include MR2, 3, whatever? Yeah, the Vectis is MR2. That's what I'm saying. It's our only good option. Because MR1 weapons are like... bleh. Unless we really need to speed things up by a day. Which is really not necessary. We have tons of things to do.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must
Like tomorrow is going to be like, oh, we need to wait for this weapon to cook, so we should do Duviri now. Like it's essentially what's going to happen.
I can't do this without you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Is replay going to be once a week? It is going to be more than once a week for the first week, and then we'll probably slow down to once a week. Perhaps like twice, depending on what we're doing. But the beginning of it, there's a lot to do. A lot to do.
Continue to defend.
Like I would tell you to expect that I will probably only slow down once there's a bunch of stuff cooking and I'm like waiting to do MR tests, which is probably going to happen. Very likely what we're going to be at is going to be that like over like Thanksgiving weekend, Kalervo is going to cook. And then we'll be right back on that shit. Should I buy Octavia or Sevagoth? I'm not sure on who to pick since they both fit my playstyle. I mean, I wouldn't like buy either of them. They're both quite easy to get. Like unless you really just wanna do it. And then like, I mean, if you want to buy it, then like whichever one you want. But they're both really easy farm. Like Octavia has a quest, and then she has like a little like mission variety to grab. And then like Sevagoth is also really not hard. He's got a bit of railjack, which is worth doing, especially if you're new anyway. Oh yeah, I guess actually doing Sevagoth's mission is a bit higher requirement. You kind of need your railjack to be bumped up a little bit. But that's also pretty quick. I'm gonna blame you for my MTG addiction now. I didn't do nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't do it. But then have someone annoying grinds. Getting the Octavia tile and Lua sometimes just never happens. Really? I almost feel like I can't do that mission without seeing that tile.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You sent Engineer home with a commander sample and he put it in a rubber band. It hurt my soul to see that. Oh no, that was Jumpstart. Yeah, that was no big deal. Yeah, that was not like a commander precon. That was Jumpstart. Yeah, I brought some Jumpstart packs to TennoCon in case any creators just wanted to learn really fast, which a couple of them did. It was great. It was super fun. It was Ken and Sympathy. learned just like some basic magic stuff, which was a really good time.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Blood for energy and blood for life baked in now. That's what's the point of the actual mods. They're not baked in. They should be, but they're not. It's the last few hours. Where have we been since farming kills on Mars? We've mostly just done all of our progress pretty much up to the Arcwing quest is what we need now to get past our current junction. We're also grabbing Nightmare mission right now so we can get a little bit more progress on our Nightwave. Nightwave is obviously a little bit more of a concern because it's ending in 2 days. Which normally would not be the case, but, you know, it adds a little wrinkle to the free-to-play through that's making me crack down on it a little fast. Because I'm just casually dealing the cardboard correct. That's how it works. Magic the Gathering is good. Doesn't Railjet take like 3 million credits still? Absolutely not. It takes like basically no credits. They basically pay you for making it. Also, yeah, regen is a good pickup there.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
The infested, not the infested.
The emergency life support I
haven't played for 2 years. What the hell have Warframe designs become? All of these designs were in the game whenever you left. This is mag. I'm using a bow.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
I'm on a Polydurus. This is one of the oldest missions known to man. It came with your fucking Xbox. Everybody has a Polydurus. Mag this version of Mag 2 years ago? I mean, yeah, there have been minor changes, but emphasis on minor. Like, they've mattered, but, like...
Get ready for a capsule. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
It's really companion before grinding out Vulpaphyla, taxon. Vulpaphyla were like a big focus of the last free-to-play through, but companions are so good now that it's really not a huge concern. Like, the Vulpas are still, like, the best budget option, but, like, very realistically, just taxon is going to serve me more than well. I'm still just running friendly taxon. Yeah, taxon's great. He has only gotten way better.
Prepare for life support.
Molecular conversion Kalervo, not seeing it. Kalervo doesn't need Taxon's help. Kalervo says, do you have vacuum? Cool. I'll handle it from here.
Additional life support has arrived.
A stance mod drop on the balcony. stance mod? Is there a visual difference between stance mods dropping? I don't think that's true. Oh, a thing I picked up. Oh, okay. The stance mods look different when they drop out of enemies? I had literally no idea. I've never noticed a significant difference between them. Is Nidus any good still? Yeah. He's a very solo-centric Warframe, and he's a bit slow, but he's still good. Was it a blue beam on those? Huh. Still doesn't need them, but does appreciate either Dig Dog or Death Cube because energy. Yeah, I mean, or just like a Vulpa. If you add the viral Vulpa, it's like, well, he's certainly not going to dislike that.
Another life support capsule is now available.
But everyone likes Panzers. Saren doesn't. Saren hates those little shits.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
His pole line of sight, yeah. Okay, everyone that isn't a walking apocalypse. It's actually because the Panzer spores conflict with Saren spores. I never noticed that. Usually Saren is so good at spreading spores, the Panzer just doesn't do anything. And the reason you don't notice is because Saren is the physical manifestation of the concept of genocide, so that's probably why you don't notice. Mobile defensive vampire mode with low gravity. Okay. You make that sound so sexy. Okay, what companion do you recommend? The answer is that there's a ton of good ones right now. I put a recent video out about what the best companions are right now, but like the answer is it depends on what you're doing and which frame you are now. It used to be really simple. Now things have gotten a lot more complicated. They're probably going to get even more complicated if DE's follow-up update goes the same way.
They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low, and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out.
I would rather not fight the Jug.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for
Fighting the Jug with my current facilities would be mildly annoying. Oh, it's Kappa.
Spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Really doesn't know this map is Kappa. This is the farm that we did for levels before Draco. Stay away from the terminal, everyone.
I am no longer
Now you may perish.
Move on. You are safe. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Enemies said not a single one of us are going to drop orbs to get destroyed.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, you there. You have to drop orbs. Thank you. Imagine how nice an energy siphon would be. It's really true.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Heavy infestation.
Draco is way more fun than Hydron. That may be rose-tinted glasses. They're essentially exactly the same. Draco is interception, Hydron is defense, Draco is better. I mean, sure. But in terms of what you were doing, functionally they were like the same thing. The worst thing about Hydron is that the elevator goes up and down, which takes time. Hey, that was an Xmas. Where's my energy? I killed him fair and square. Where's my energy? Hey!
Get to it now.
I killed another Xmas. Where's my fucking energy? There's no disruptor.
Artifact found. Defend it until the extraction team arrives.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
This will take a moment.
Disruptor's been nasty the past 2 weeks. They're training so hard. I don't think there were any. There was one.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Only drain if something in their aura hits you, though.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And I would still get the feed of gaining energy. These are the healing Xmas just aren't dropping energy. That one didn't drop energy either. What's going on? So Parazon kill? Doesn't have to be a Parazon kill, not how it works. Now that time I got drained.
But we did it. Mission complete.
When the blast is accelerated. It's not the worst mod. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Is Vampire mode confusing itself for energy drain? No. Energy drain mode is the worst. God, it's so terrible. It drains like 15 energy a second. It's not even like you lose a little energy at a time. It's like no energy. It might as well be disabled abilities. It's so dumb. Okay, there's that one. So then tomorrow, for our Nightwave, we have a day, 15 hours. Tomorrow, yeah, we should be able to. I wake up tomorrow, I'll do a nightmare mission, and then we should have reset happen and get the last one. It does kind of leave me at the mercy of whatever nightmare shows up on Mercury, but it's also Mercury, so I think we'll be okay. No shield mode, probably the worst thing that could happen, probably. And then we'll be able to do the old ways. The rare servofish, we can do this after we do the Fortuna intro tomorrow. And then Railjack we can do after the Railjack quest tomorrow. So we have a full plate of questing to do tomorrow. Oh yeah. You clear Sarah's for another one? That's true. Yeah, I mean if I really need it, if it's like a really bad one, and we can do that. Yeah, and then yeah, Duviri will have to get a back too. In terms of this though, I don't think there's anything that we needed to change at all. Sergeant, refine the relic, did all that stuff. That's all updated. Yeah, pretty much everything we've done here is updated. The only thing that's going to have to be added to these is that like Vor's prize. This needs its own video, which I'll cut out and have that go up as its own video for what's up with Vor's prize. Asaya's vigil will go up as its own video. Once Awake, I guess, will go up as its own video. You know, it's like the most minor quest imaginable. It is kind of needed. But yeah, we'll have those in their proper places. And then this will, I think the Arcwing quest, I think this is also probably, yeah, I mean this is gonna be, except for this is gonna be a thing. Yeah, this is the complete resource farming guide. That's probably gonna be the thing I work on right after the CPR is done. But you know, we'll see. Have we done weeklies on main account? Yeah, we did. We did our call and all that business. Actually, wait. No, it's Monday, so I have not done that. But whatever. We'll get to it. I'm sure it won't be a problem. Regardless, that is going to do it for stream. All things considered,
all we have time.
We are pretty much exactly 8 hours in. Our in missions time so far is 5 hours. And we are, we're a good chunk in. We're like pretty much ready to go to Jupiter. We need to like just slam a bunch of quests in a row is what we're going to be starting on tomorrow. Start up building the Vectis like the moment we log in tomorrow. We'll also have, not the Tenno-Gen. We'll also have, yeah, this will be immediately building because we have everything for it already. Over everything for it already. And then we pretty much just need, to slam on a bunch of quests. Should be a good time. Same time tomorrow? Yeah, I'm thinking same time tomorrow. Yeah, should be 2. Whenever we're starting up tomorrow, should be good. If not a little bit sooner. Main account weeklies? Well, I'm not gonna do main account weeklies now because I'm gonna go edit the videos, like the quest things into videos so that those are like done and then can go on the channel. Because we're trying to get this, we're trying to do this shit, which is why I'm ending it all. But yeah, that should do it for stream. Thanks all very much for hanging out. Welcome on in to YouTube, joining us on the stream times. Sorry about the weird kind of outage stuff that we've had in like the middle of the stream, but it seems to have gone away. So hopefully, as long as it stays gone, we'll be chill there. But much appreciated for everyone coming and hanging out. It has been a very good time. For those of you on Twitch, I am going to send you guys over to Big Jim. That sounds like a good plan. But otherwise, YouTube, I will see you guys later. It is worth noting for the YouTube stream, it is going to go unlisted. So it'll be unlisted, but it should be in the correct section on the channel. You will have to go specifically seek it out, because having it listed on the channel would go poorly for me. Okay, it will be available. You will have to go looking for it, though. But yeah, anyway, that should do it. Thanks all for hanging out. Goodbye to YouTube. I will see you tomorrow for more stream. Should be a good time.